Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club, Yeec Africa, Real Estate University Oil and Gas Training Center. Today is an epoch-making event and we are superlatively excited about it.
The problem of unemployment gives rise to the problem of poverty. Young people, after a long time of unemployment, find the wrong way to earn money. To get a hideout from the unemployment stress, they accept alcohol or drugs. But we have found a way to help you, yes, you, to get a job, internship, or become self-employed. Hi, my name is Irene. Do you want a place where your innovative ideas and inventions will be amplified and showcased to the world to attract investors and linkages? Are you interested in building a career in the oil and gas industry? Do you have desire to learn cinematography and photography at no cost? Do you want financial aid or seek capital for entrepreneurial development? Or are you interested in ICT software development and surveillance training? Well, Yeec Africa is the biggest and newest platform to help you achieve your dreams. As Yeec Africa, we will hold your hands through the process by offering you the needed mentorships, trainings, fundings, and linkages. All Yeec Africa programs are free for our members. So, hurry now, register and become a member of Yeec Africa. How do you register? Simply log on www.yeecafrica.com/membership to choose your preferred membership category. When done, a unique membership code will be sent to you. Use your membership code to apply at www.yeecafrica.com/programs. Download the form, fill it, scan it, and send it back to us at programs@yeecafrica.com. To get all our announcements and updates, join our Telegram group for direct conversations at t.me/Yeec Africa Telegram. Being a part of Yeec Africa and getting our free trainings will be one of the best decisions you ever made. Your future self will thank you.
To register and become a member of Yeec Africa, log on to www.yeecafrica.com. You have different membership categories to choose from. You can register under student membership, graduate or associate membership, professional or associate professional membership, fellowship membership or cooperate membership. Please note that each of these categories have different benefits and opportunities. So click on your choice of membership category to continue. When you get here, carefully fill in your name, phone number, email and then choose a strong password you can remember. This next step requires you to also carefully fill in your correct details. Before completing this step, you'll be asked for an invitation ID number. This ID number belongs to whoever referred you to register. So kindly refer to the person, or just leave the box blank if no one did. When done, click on Save and Continue. Then go ahead and upload your passport or company logo. Make sure picture is not more than 1 megabyte. After successfully uploading your passport or company logo, fill in the required information and proceed to pay your annual dues. You can pay your membership due through ATM card, bank deposit, bank transfer or USSD code. After payment, your unique membership code will be sent to your email. This membership code is what you'll use to apply for Yeec Africa trainings. We hope this video was helpful.
I had some tantrums of saying, I can't do this is too hard. When I was a kid and comparing myself to everyone else and saying, I can't do it, I'll never be able to do that. My parents always sat me down and said, look, Nick, yes, there are things that you can't do, but don't say, I can't do it. Ask yourself, how can I do it? You know, there's ways around it. You can get from one side of the mountain to another, but you don't just have to walk over it. Maybe you can go underneath it or around it, or there's always ways in achieving the same goal. The way that I've achieved in my life doesn't always look the same for everyone else. But the key to that success was I believed in myself. If someone else could do something, then I could try and work out how. It starts with believing in yourself.
The problem of unemployment gives rise to the problem of poverty. Young people, after a long time of unemployment, find the wrong way to earn money. To get a hideout from the unemployment stress, they accept alcohol or drugs. But we have found a way to help you, yes, you, to get a job, internship, or become self-employed. Hi, my name is Irene. Do you want a place where your innovative ideas and inventions will be amplified and showcased to the world to attract investors and linkages? Are you interested in building a career in the oil and gas industry? Do you have desire to learn cinematography and photography at no cost? Do you want financial aid or seek capital for entrepreneurial development? Or are you interested in ICT software development and surveillance training? Well, Yeec Africa is the biggest and newest platform to help you achieve your dreams. As Yeec Africa, we will hold your hands through the process by offering you the needed mentorships, trainings, fundings, and linkages. All Yeec Africa programs are free for our members. So, hurry now, register and become a member of Yeec Africa. How do you register? Simply log on www.yeecafrica.com/membership to choose your preferred membership category. When done, a unique membership code will be sent to you. Use your membership code to apply at www.yeecafrica.com/programs. Download the form, fill it, scan it, and send it back to us at programs@yeecafrica.com. To get all our announcements and updates, join our Telegram group for direct conversations at t.me/Yeec Telegram. Being a part of Yeec Africa and getting our free trainings will be one of the best decisions you ever made. Your future self will thank you.
Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club, Yeec Africa, Real Estate University Oil and Gas Training Center. Today is an epoch-making event and we are superlatively excited about it.
The problem of unemployment gives rise to the problem of poverty. Young people, after a long time of unemployment, find the wrong way to earn money. To get a hideout from the unemployment stress, they accept alcohol or drugs. But we have found a way to help you, yes, you, to get a job, internship, or become self-employed. Hi, my name is Irene. Do you want a place where your innovative ideas and inventions will be amplified and showcased to the world to attract investors and linkages? Are you interested in building a career in the oil and gas industry? Do you have desire to learn cinematography and photography at no cost? Do you want financial aid or seek capital for entrepreneurial development? Or are you interested in ICT software development and surveillance training? Well, Yeec Africa is the biggest and newest platform to help you achieve your dreams. As Yeec Africa, we will hold your hands through the process by offering you the needed mentorships, trainings, fundings, and linkages. All Yeec Africa programs are free for our members. So, hurry now, register and become a member of Yeec Africa. How do you register? Simply log on www.yeecafrica.com/membership to choose your preferred membership category. When done, a unique membership code will be sent to you. Use your membership code to apply at www.yeecafrica.com/programs. Download the form, fill it, scan it, and send it back to us at programs@yeecafrica.com. To get all our announcements and updates, join our Telegram group for direct conversations at t.me/Yeec Telegram. Being a part of Yeec Africa and getting our free trainings will be one of the best decisions you ever made. Your future self will thank you.
I had some tantrums of saying, I can't do this is too hard. When I was a kid and comparing myself to everyone else and saying, I can't do it, I'll never be able to do that. My parents always sat me down and said, look, Nick, yes, there are things that you can't do, but don't say I can't do it. Ask yourself, how can I do it? You know, there's ways around it. You can get from one side of the mountain to another, but you don't just have to walk over it. Maybe you can go underneath it or around it, or there's always ways in achieving the same goal. The way that I've achieved in my life doesn't always look the same for everyone else. But the key to that success was I believed in myself. If someone else could do something, then I could try and work out how. It starts with believing in yourself.
To register and become a member of Yeec Africa, log on to www.yeecafrica.com. You have different membership categories to choose from. You can register under student membership, graduate or associate membership, professional or associate professional membership, fellowship membership or cooperate membership. Please note that each of these categories have different benefits and opportunities. So click on your choice of membership category to continue. When you get here, carefully fill in your name, phone number, email and then choose a strong password you can remember. This next step requires you to also carefully fill in your correct details. Before completing this step, you'll be asked for an invitation ID number. This ID number belongs to whoever referred you to register. So kindly refer to the person, or just leave the box blank if no one did. When done, click on Save and Continue. Then go ahead and upload your passport or company logo. Make sure picture is not more than 1 megabyte. After successfully uploading your passport or company logo, fill in the required information and proceed to pay your annual dues. You can pay your membership due through ATM card, bank deposit, bank transfer or USSD code. After payment, your unique membership code will be sent to your email. This membership code is what you'll use to apply for Yeec Africa trainings. We hope this video was helpful.
I had some tantrums of saying, I can't do this is too hard. When I was a kid and comparing myself to everyone else and saying, I can't do it, I'll never be able to do that. My parents always sat me down and said, look, Nick, yes, there are things that you can't do, but don't say, I can't do it. Ask yourself, how can I do it? You know, there's ways around it. You can get from one side of the mountain to another, but you don't just have to walk over it. Maybe you can go underneath it or around it, or there's always ways in achieving the same goal. The way that I've achieved in my life doesn't always look the same for everyone else. But the key to that success was I believed in myself. If someone else could do something, then I could try and work out how. It starts with believing in yourself.
Actually, your light, your light, your light. Actually, your light. Good afternoon, everyone joining online. You're welcome to day 2 of the Yeec Africa Job Fair. Day 1 was explosive and was really informative as well as empowering. And you would agree with me, everyone who joined online and every other social media platform, that there was so much to take home yesterday. Yesterday was empowering and it was indeed very equipping. Once again, you're welcome. We apologize for starting this session this late because we had some technical issues. And I trust that all is going to go on smoothly. Our speakers are standing by ready to impact on us. And so at this time, it's imperative that we start with an opening speech by the president of Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club in the person of Engineer Kingston Silvanus. But before he comes up, it's important that I share a few information to us, and one of which is that for those who have benefited from day 1, I want to give you the time now. Take the next 1 minute, take the next 2 minutes to share the link that you're connecting from YouTube and from the Facebook platform. For comments, please do well to drop your comments on the comment box. For those on Facebook, on the comments, you drop your questions and your questions are going to be taken. Those on YouTube, your questions and your comments would also be taken. In course of the conversation, if you want a personal chat with the speakers, then of course you could write us on info@yeecafrica.com. You could write us on info@yeecafrica.com. Once again, you're welcome.
The problem of unemployment gives rise to the problem of poverty. Young people, after a long time of unemployment, find the wrong way to earn money. To get a hideout from the unemployment stress, they accept alcohol or drugs. But we have found a way to help you, yes, you, to get a job, internship, or become self-employed. Hi, my name is Irene. Do you want a place where your innovative ideas and inventions will be amplified and showcased to the world to attract investors and linkages? Are you interested in building a career in the oil and gas industry? Do you have desire to learn cinematography and photography at no cost? Do you want financial aid or seek capital for entrepreneurial development? Or are you interested in ICT software development and surveillance training? Well, Yeec Africa is the biggest and newest platform to help you achieve your dreams. As Yeec Africa, we will hold your hands through the process by offering you the needed mentorships, trainings, fundings, and linkages. All Yeec Africa programs are free for her members. So, hurry now, register and become a member of Yeec Africa. How do you register? Simply log on www.yeecafrica.com/membership to choose your preferred membership category. When done, a unique membership code will be sent to you. Use your membership code to apply at www.yeecafrica.com/programs. Download the form, fill it, scan it, and send it back to us at programs@yeecafrica.com. To get all our announcements and updates, join our Telegram group for direct conversations at t.me/Yeec Telegram. Being a part of Yeec Africa and getting our free trainings will be one of the best decisions you ever made. Your future self will thank you.
To register and become a member of Yeec Africa, log on to www.yeecafrica.com. You have different membership categories to choose from. You can register under student membership, graduate or associate membership, professional or associate professional membership, fellowship membership or cooperate membership. Please note that each of these categories have different benefits and opportunities. So click on your choice of membership category to continue. When you get here, carefully fill in your name, phone number, email and then choose a strong password you can remember. This next step requires you to also carefully fill in your correct details. Before completing this step, you'll be asked for an invitation ID number. This ID number belongs to whoever referred you to register. So kindly refer to the person, or just leave the box blank if no one did. When done, click on Save and Continue. Then go ahead and upload your passport or company logo. Make sure picture is not more than 1 megabyte. After successfully uploading your passport or company logo, fill in the required information and proceed to pay your annual dues. You can pay your membership due through ATM card, bank deposit, bank transfer or USSD code. After payment, your unique membership code will be sent to your email. This membership code is what you'll use to apply for Yeec Africa trainings. We hope this video was helpful. To apply for Yeec Africa professional trainings, log on to www.yeecafrica.com, then click on Programs. You can register for either ICT and surveillance, oil and gas, electrical and mechanical engineering, professional photography and cinematography, creative hub, seed capital for entrepreneurs or scholarships for undergraduates and postgraduates. For example, to register for oil and gas training, click on Oil and Gas Training. Take a while to read through the different courses to make your choice. Please note that some of the oil and gas.
You're welcome once again. And so right about now, the president of Yeec Africa, Yeec Africa, will be giving day 2 of the Yeec Africa Job Fair. So let us welcome Engineer Kingston Silvanus.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My responsibility this afternoon is to welcome every participant this August event, the speakers, the attendees. Let me make my presentation speech as a protocol to welcome you to this event. A welcome speech by the President and founder of the Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club, Yeec Africa, at the maiden edition of Yeec Africa Job Fair, themed Empowering Job Seekers for Economic Prosperity in the New Normal Post-COVID, on this 27th day of November 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, let me first and foremost thank the Almighty God for this rare privilege given to me to address this August gathering of an array of young professionals, industry leaders, and technocrats at this very important event. And to say that I am particularly grateful is an understatement. Many have asked why Yeec Africa and why the melodrama of a job fair. Oftentimes, my responses are that Yeec Africa is the answer to the whys of the triple barrier problems bedeviling the African continent. And the Yeec Africa Job Fair is one of the melodramas that is necessary to address the issues of unemployment, unemployability, and access to funding in Nigeria and Africa. As a registered professional development organization that aims to bridge the skill set gap between young engineers, young professionals, and entrepreneurship development initiatives, we seek to support the development of Nigeria's human capital through quality technical and entrepreneurial enhancement schemes necessary to facilitate economic growth. As an organization, our commitment to advancing and supporting entrepreneurs across Nigeria and Africa by delivering innovative programs and services that empower young people to achieve their full enterprise potential is total. And in doing so, we ensure that our mandate is consistent with the Sustainable Development Goals, especially Goal 8 on promotion of sustained, inclusive, and sustainable economic growth, full and productive and decent work for all. It is on this note that I want to state categorically that this mentorship program, tagged Yeec Africa Job Fair, with the theme Empowering Job Seekers for Economic Prosperity in the New Normal Post-COVID, is one of the strategic programs to prepare an array of vibrant and articulate young professionals whom Yeec Africa, through our oil and gas certificate programs, have trained and made ready for onboarding, especially amidst and beyond the post-COVID-19 pandemic. While I sincerely thank Yeec Africa's fellowship and corporate members, as well as mentors, for their dogged commitment and unrelenting effort in supporting our programs and projects, we will use this medium to present to you the first batch of over 300 well-trained professionals with tailored technology and industry-based certification programs. These young professionals are ready, very ready to take up jobs now to grow the industry and their own economic well-being. And I urge you, ladies and gentlemen, to feel free to contact us for their details and be ready to accept our list when they are presented to you. We strongly believe that we can hold our hands together, working and building Nigeria and Africa to a nation and country we'll be proud of in the very near future. By way of concluding my opening remark, while using this medium to announce Yeec Africa 2021 special programs, Yeec Africa Skills Revolution, Yeec Africa Emergency Use Platform, and Yeec Africa Seed Capital Grants to unleash the triple barrier problems within the Nigeria and African continent at large, vis-a-vis unemployment, unemployability, and funding. Let me, on behalf of our organization, especially thank our range of resource persons at this mentorship program. Yeec Africa Job Fair, Engineer Justice Jerifaka, Technical Advisor to Honorable Minister of Petroleum for State, Dr. Ama Ikuru, General Manager, Capacity Building, Nigeria Content Development and Monitoring Board, Engineer Emeka Onachukwu, President, Develop You, Reverend Mrs. Chinelu Dilimino, Principal Consultant and Chief Executive Officer of Finance International, Mr. John Obidi, President, Estat Africa, Dr. Wisdom Enang, Engineering Technical Lead, ExxonMobil, Dr. Alex Umayi, MD CEO, Oil Skills Limited, and Chairman, Octane, South Zone, Engineer Ephraim Wanekezi Field, Chief Executive Officer, Aspirant Consult, and Mr. Victor Anisi, Team Lead, Trinity. To all trainees and participants at this job fair program, I especially warmly congratulate you to this epoch-making event. God's blessings. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. That was the opening speech by the president and founder of the Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club for the second day of the Yeec Africa Job Fair. Without further ado, we are going to be going to the first talk for today, to be anchored by John Obidi, the founder of Head Start Africa. John Obidi is a new media consultant, international speaker, and personal development trainer. He's a highly skilled, compelling, visionary, and phenomenal resource person, bringing practical, intelligence, and transferable solutions to both the workplace and marketplace as a whole, and doing so in most innovative and unconventional ways. for that interruption. Apologies for that interruption, for the technical issues. Mr. John Obidi is up now. Hello, Mr. John. Is up now. Hello, Mr. John, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello, Mr. John. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes, I can. Very well. You're welcome to the program. We really apologize for the technical concerns we've had. Thank you for hanging on.
Thank you.
Teaming viewers cannot wait to hear from you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, I think I'm hearing myself somewhere. My voice is coming back to me. I don't know if that's normal. Okay, better. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be with you here today. I'm reaching you all the way from Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. It's a pleasure anytime I get a chance to share my knowledge with people from all over the world. And especially when I'm doing that with my people in my native country of Nigeria. I give these talks all over the world, in Brazil, here in UAE, and in the US, and people all over the world are doing big things with this. It's just my hope that we in Nigeria will be able to hit the ground running, because all the tools required for our upliftment are already existing on the internet. All right. So quickly, I have a very short amount of time to teach what I have been charged to teach here today. The topic of my presentation is how to effectively market your skill. How to effectively market your skill. This is something I usually like to teach for about an hour or more than an hour if I am able to, but I'll just do what I can in 20 minutes. So effectively marketing your skill. First of all, what is your skill? You've got to pinpoint what skill you want to market, and you have to understand that not all seeds grow everywhere. Not all seeds grow everywhere. You can't take an apple seed and insist on planting it in Nigeria. All right? You can't take an apple seed and insist on planting it in Nigeria. It is unlikely to grow. What do? You take that seed and plant it on a soil that is compatible with, and then it will grow. But what a lot of people do sometimes is that you take a seed or a skill or an idea that is incompatible with this ground, and you insist on planting it here. All right. What is going to happen is a lot of frustration, because people are not going to patronize you. They're not even going to understand you, not to even talk about patronizing you enough to keep you in business. So make sure that that skill that you have is compatible with this soil. Make sure that there is a demand for that skill. There are all kinds of high value skills that you can pick up. Today, I'm not here to talk about how to choose a skill or learn a skill. I'm only here to teach about how to market that skill. So I'll just stick to that. But once you identify the problem you want to solve, identify the problem that your skill can solve at a highly rewardable level, please, I want you guys to pick out the keywords that I'm mentioning here. I'm not just talking about skills and problems, because not all problems have an equal reward. Not all problems have an equal reward. And if you can permit me to go biblical, I use Bible stories a lot to teach a lot of my lessons. When David was going to kill Goliath, what did David ask? David asked the question. David said, "What shall be done for the man who takes down this giant?" He said, "What shall be done for the man who takes down this giant?" And they told him what all the rewards would be. they listed all the rewards out, and it incentivized him. Not every battle has a reward. Suffice to say, not all skills are rewarded equally. All right. So you got to pick the problem you want to solve and pick the skill that solves that problem at a rewardable level, rewardable enough to keep you in business. All right. When you pick that, you then choose what platform you want to make yourself known. Okay. One of the best ways to make your skill known is to teach people. All right, is to teach people. Right now, I am here on this live broadcast and I am teaching what I know. In teaching what I know, I am not claiming competence, I am demonstrating competence. I'll say that again. I'm not merely claiming competence, I am demonstrating my competence every time that I teach. So the quickest way to get recognized, appreciated, and rewarded for your skill is to teach what you know. All right. And so when you talk about teaching what you know, there are multiple ways, multiple platforms, multiple mediums for you to teach what you know and build an audience around it. Okay. You can choose to create a podcast. A podcast is simply an audio recording that you upload somewhere online. For example, on Anchor or on Spotify or on SoundCloud. Okay. And these days, podcast creation has become so easy. Even if you don't want to get all the complicated setups and equipment, you can simply download the Anchor app and deploy your very first podcast. It is that simple. And then you start to teach people, you start to share knowledge and build relevance around that problem that you are solving. You can also move on to start a YouTube channel, which is just an extension of that podcast. So the same way I am teaching this, it can be a part of my podcast. I teach this, the video is recorded, I take it, I upload this to my YouTube channel. People all over the world can find me. Listen, let me emphasize why YouTube is so important. Anybody who wants to be discovered around the world, if you want to be discovered all over the world, I would like you to take advantage of YouTube. And I'm going to explain why. How many of us know what the #1 search engine in the world is? I'm sure we all know what it is. It is Google. Do we know what the #2 is? The #2 is not quite a search engine, but it is #2, and that is YouTube. Because people have realized that in the same way that they can get on Google and search for solutions to their problems, they can also get on YouTube and search for solutions to their problems at the same time. But this time they will get a visually attractive and appealing solution. They're going to get that audio visual stimulation, and they can learn by watching videos. So imagine if you have maybe 50 to 100 episodes of your videos or your video podcast on YouTube, and someone anywhere in the world gets on YouTube and searches for something, maybe how to build a website, and your video shows up. They discover you instantly. And once you have their attention, you give value, you can do anything. You can sell your service, you can sell a product, you can do referral or affiliate marketing. Monetization is easy when you can hold people's attention. That is why television stations are in business. That is why radio stations are in business. They are able to hold people's attention with their programming and then sell some aspects of that attention in terms of advertisements. That's how they monetize. So when you are able to hold people's attention in that manner, you will also be able to monetize. So whether it's a product or service, your skill, you can actually sell people on that. Okay. Now, once you have that method of putting out fantastic content, there are many ways of putting out content, but I don't want to go into all those ways because we don't have much time. But the easiest one you can put out there is podcasts. All right. Now, I'll tell you one other reason that I like podcasts. I like podcasts because for those of us who might be wondering, okay, so I'm going to have a podcast now or a YouTube channel now. What am I going to be putting out there? Well, on Monday, what do I put out? On Tuesday, what do I put out? It can feel daunting for a lot of people. But the great thing about podcasts is that you can simply leverage the interview style of podcasting. So it doesn't leverage on what you know, it leverages on what the guest knows. I call it OPK. OPK stands for other people's knowledge. All right. So you don't have to be the one with the knowledge, but you only need to know the people with the knowledge and simply interview them. And then the person you are interviewing is happy that they're given a platform. You are happy because you've got content. Your audience is happy because they are able to get all that value from your channel. And there are many platforms, there are many tools for doing that. If you want to do audio podcasts, I just gave you one example. Anchor is a fantastic platform. If you want to do video interviews for your YouTube channel, Zoom is a fantastic platform. BeLive is a great platform. StreamYard is a great platform. Even though I like to recommend Zoom for those who have a tight budget, because with the free Zoom plan, you can hold your interviews without any problems. All right. So that's one way to do it. Okay. So now you're doing that. Okay. People are going to come on and they're going to be blessed by your content and they want to reach out to you. What is the next step? Do you have a website that they can come to, see your portfolio, and hopefully pay you for something that you are offering? All right. And that is why everybody who has a skill that they want to market, they need to create a website. Okay. You need to create a website, and creating a website does not have to be difficult. Okay. It doesn't have to be difficult. Everybody should at least create a portfolio website somewhere. If you use Wix.com, for example, I've been talking about Wix.com for a long time. Wix helps you to create a website without needing to code. So if you go to Wix.com, create your website, and it's beautiful. It's international standard, and anybody who sees that will respect you as this person is serious. It's not one of those janky websites that people are wondering whether to trust you or not. Okay, with Wix.com, you're going to have a fantastic website that people can see your portfolio. Your portfolio, by the way, is the work you have done before. They can see your pricing. They can book a call with you, and they can also pay for your products and services. So everyone needs to have that website. Okay, you need to have a website, and Wix.com can help you. There are other tools that can help you create a website, but I like to recommend Wix because it gets you up very quickly and very easily. Now, another thing that needs to be active is your social media presence. Okay, your social media presence needs to demonstrate you as a person of skill. You need to be talking about this skill. You need to be talking about the people that you are helping with this skill. You need to be talking about the solutions that you are deploying with this skill. You need to also be demonstrating your willingness and openness and your desire to take on new clients or new customers, so they can know that you are open for business. And by looking at your social media presence, there has to be a direct route that people can take in order to patronize you. Social media is very important. Now, for those of you who want to push this to another level, you need to leverage on paid ads, okay? Because organic growth is really slow. And if you want to get attention on what you're doing very fast, you need to leverage on paid ads. Now, let me tell you why paid ads are very effective and are very essential for you as a person of skill. I'm sure many of you want to blow immediately, right? As we say in Nigeria, you want to blow very quickly. Well, this is how to blow very quickly. We all know Facebook, right? Facebook is a social media platform that has over 2 billion users. We all know that, right? Now, what we need to know is that it's beyond the number of users on Facebook. That's not the power of Facebook. The power of Facebook is what they're able to do with the data that the 2 billion users are providing daily, hourly. per minute, per second. What are they doing with that data? Facebook is collating all this data. They know the kind of food you like to eat. They know the kind of music you enjoy. They know your favorite kinds of movies. They know your political inclinations. They know your religious affiliations. They know who you date, who you're married to, who your friends are, who the members of your family are, what kind of car you drive. They know everything about your preferences. And so what does this mean for marketers? They are now offering, well, they have been offering all of this data to those who have something to sell. And so you can buy targeted attention. So if you say, I want this product or service to be shown to women, see, very specific gender, women, you can now go into age, aged between 35 and 50. They can now do location in Enugu State. You can now add an interest, who are interested in fashion or makeup or beauty, and so on and so forth. You see how targeted that is. Facebook is able to offer you targeted attention because of all that data that they have collated and are serving up to advertisers in an intelligent way. And so if you can master Facebook ads, you have mastered attention. You will be able to get your goods, services, your skills, and your products in front of those people who want it. Let's say you are a web designer and you want to get more people patronizing you for web design services. And you think to yourself, what kind of people are interested in web design services? And if I'm going to be doing that, I would say, you know what? An author, those who have written books, they need websites. Pastors, they need websites. Personal brands, they need websites. Companies, they need websites. I can use Facebook ads to target those people, telling them, hey, you need a website, we can design a fantastic website for you. Look at the ones we've done for this company and that company and that company. We are trusted all over the country. Click here to book a call with us now and let us tailor something that works for your organization. And that's how you get website design contracts. And when you are well branded in that way, you are able to charge a lot higher than the average hustler out there. All right. So I hope that you've been able to understand why advertising is important to you as a person of skill, as someone who has a business. All right. Now that's how to market your skill. But let me give you a bonus, something that I did not intend to share with you, but I just feel led to share with you also. You need to understand that when it comes to your skill, the thing about your skill is that when you are selling skills, you are trading time for money. It is very difficult to get rich trading time for money because it does not scale. You have a limited amount of time that you can sell, all right? But one thing you can do to really make a lot of money with your skill is to teach other people how to perform your skill. You will make more money teaching people about your skill than you will actually make on that particular skill. I'm going to say that again. You will make way more money teaching people how to perform that skill than you will make from that skill in itself. I'll give you an example. Let's say you were able to make $1,000 from your website design client. But then again, it's website design. So even if you are able to charge $1,000, maybe it takes you about 2 to 3 weeks for you to complete that project. When you're doing revisions, there's the back and forth and everything. All in all, it takes you 1 week, maybe it takes you 2 weeks or 3 weeks. And for those 3 weeks, you are tied down to that project. You can't do any other thing, okay? And then you go out there on Facebook and announce, yo, how many of you would like to learn how I'm able to charge $1,000 for website design? Everybody will be like, oh my goodness, me that they've been pricing me 40K Naira. They were pricing me 60K Naira. How are you able to charge $1,000 now that dollar is really expensive in Nigeria, right? How are you able to do that? You know, and you're like, yes, I'm going to teach you at my in my course or on my Zoom class, pay 40,000 Naira to attend. Now, this is where it gets interesting. For just, maybe you're going to explain or teach for about 2-3 hours. All right. You charge each person 40,000 Naira, for example. If just 10 people sign up, How much is that? That is 400,000 naira for just 2 to 3 hours of your time. If 20 people sign up for that class, that is 800,000 naira. If 30 people sign up for that class, that is 1.2 million naira for just 3 hours of your time. If 100 people sign up for that class, how much is that? All right. If 100 people sign up, that is 4 million naira. Am I correct? Yes. That is 4 million naira. And I'm not giving you big figures and to make it seem like, oh my goodness, it's trying to make us feel gingered. I don't know how many of you actually follow me on social media. All right. When I'm doing my paid classes, the least number of people in the class, on the Zoom class at that time, is 200 live, learning live, and they pay to be there, 200 people. So trust me when I say that there is a market for these things in Nigeria. This way you can scale, you can scale, you can grow your income. And the beautiful thing about holding those live classes is not just the live classes in themselves, but when it has been recorded, you can sell the recordings long after the original class has passed. So after the actual class, people are going to come and say, oh, I missed it. How can I get access? We're like, okay, there's a recording. You can purchase this for a limited time, pay the 40,000 naira, and you can get access to the class. And you can make money from that single effort in perpetuity, from just teaching about that skill. So that's what I meant, guys, when I said you can actually make way more money teaching about your skill than simply deploying that skill. I think that my time is up right now, but I hope that I've been able to teach you in this brief period of time that I've been on here how to not only market your skill, but to deploy it in a way that is extremely profitable for you. At this time, I'll take questions before I call it a day. Okay, I guess it's just me here. I think that there are some technical issues on the moderator's end. I'll just wait for someone to step in and take this away from me. I hope you guys had fun, though. I can see your comments here. Jumbo Adikibo, good to see you. Idika Trust God, pleasure to see you here. Kennedy Uche, good to see you here. Uche Nawafo, Kamara Godspeed, pleasure to have you on here. Hello, Mr. Noble, good to have you on again. I just started talking as if it is my own program. I'm talking like it's my program. And Noble is my guest instead of being my host. Hello, Mr. Noble. Welcome to Yeec Africa. It's a pleasure to have you on. Since I'm the only one here, let me just take over the show. So thank you so much, our guests at home. This is the Yeec Africa. I hope that you are all having fun. And I think by now the ushers should have shared the digital puff-puff, the online refreshments. While it is going around, please make sure that nobody should take two. Just take one and pass it to the next person. It's digital puff-puff, so please use your imagination. Thank you, thank you, thank you. While we are waiting for the moderator to come back on, If you learned a lot, let me see you holler at me in the comments. Okay. Noble is back. So Noble, we're hearing echoes.
Okay, yeah. You still having that?
Okay, I think it's better now. Oops, it's terrible. I think earphones would be really best for that computer. Now your lips are moving, but we can't hear you. For that computer. Now your lips are moving, but we can't hear you. For that computer.
Okay. I know it's going to be starting now. Mr. John, can you hear me? That session. Sorry, we are really having it. A minute. Quick, put your volume off. It's your volume. Quick. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Joel. We followed the session very keenly, even if the networks were giving us real concerns down here. Are you with me, sir? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm with you. I can hear you.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Joel. Okay, I think we are back. At this particular point, at this particular hour, exactly where we are, it looks like all the networks are having real challenges right here, from MTN to Glo to all the networks right here. Okay, we're having real concerns. So we really apologize for that. Okay, and we also extend that apology to all the viewers online. Yeah, there are technical issues right here with the current networks that are available to us. So we listen to you. In fact, they are mind-opening. Yeah, and as well as eye-opening, I must say. Quite frankly, you made it down to earth, and you were just dishing out action points, and I'm sure our viewers can actually go home to, what you have shared has crystallized in their hands. Yeah, there are some questions online right now. We're going to start with that. Then there's a live audience right here where I am. They'll also ask their questions, and so we're going to take the questions from. I see Ibiso Tonte Ekine. Ibiso asks a question. Let me quickly fish out that question. Okay, Mary Katie, thank you for sharing that knowledge. Okay, so Kennedy Uche is asking, thanks, Mr. John. I learned a lot from you today. I have a great deal of interest in affiliate marketing. Please, I don't know if you have any materials to share with us with regards to your presentation. Yeah, Kennedy Uche is asking that.
Okay. Okay. So for affiliate marketing, I would recommend you get the recordings. Man, this feedback is serious. 'Cause I'm hearing myself. It's a bit distracting.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry about
Yeah. So what was I saying? Yeah. So for affiliate marketing, I recommend you get the recordings of the Monetize Summit. So the Monetize Summit is a summit I held a couple of months ago, teaching people how to make money online. One of the things that was taught there a number of times was affiliate marketing. There's a 1 hour lesson on affiliate marketing. So if you get that, it's just 20,000 naira. If you can pick that up, it'll give you an A to Z lesson on affiliate marketing, making money on YouTube, launching products on JVZoo, Warrior Plus, and so on and so forth. So if you get that, I'm sure that is going to help you and answer a lot of questions that you have. Yeah, if that is what you need, send me a DM on Instagram. My Instagram is @JohnObidi. Send me a DM that you want to get the Monetize Summit bundle, and I'll send you the link. Quick Omega says, how do I make sure my Facebook ads convert? Well, there's a number of factors that go into that. If you get the Monetize Summit bundle too, there's a module there on Facebook ads. So I really recommend that for you, that you get that. But Facebook ads to convert, it takes a lot of testing. But then again, you've got to make sure that your targeting is done right. But again, please ensure that you get the Monetize Summit bundle. I had two of the best Facebook ads experts teach on that summit. It was Ken and Rubisi was there, and some other fantastic people in digital marketing. So get that bundle, and you'll know what you need to on Facebook ads. Ibiso Tonte Ekine says, how do you get an active target market? It depends. Every product or skill has its own market. So I need to know which market you're talking about. Sometimes your target market might be online, sometimes it might be offline. You need to know for sure which products you're looking for that you have, and that will determine where your target market is hanging out. Sometimes you might need to go find them at events. Sometimes, because if you're into cakes, I'm not sure how much your Facebook ads would work. You would need to actually have them experience it at events and so on and so forth. So what you are selling will determine where you find your target market.
Okay, there's a question here from the live audience. Hello, Mr. John.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there is a question here from a live audience. How can I start with zero capital to market my skills? Zero capital, because of course, having to create ads and run paid ads involves some level of finance. It is true, YouTube, to be able to connect people to your YouTube through the conventional social media platforms still involves some form of money. So, do you have a way of helping this zero capitalist, zero someone with zero capital to be able to latch onto an existing market, to be able to build from ground zero?
Okay, but I can give an example, but let me tell you something from the Bible that Jesus Christ said, to he who has, more will be given, and to he who does not have, even that which he has will be taken away from him. That means that somebody who has something at least will have an advantage in the market over someone who comes with nothing at all. Okay, So that said, there are ways of marketing your skill without money. And for example, if you have a skill, you can volunteer to deploy that skill for someone who is influential. And when you deploy for that person and it works, the person gives you a referral. You know, I started out that way a long time ago. I always liked, back when I started with web design, it's in 2011, 2011. Yeah, I used to volunteer my skills for anyone, like churches, pastors. I just volunteer, and decided to refer me to other people that were paying me little by little, and I began to grow from there. But again, I'm going to say that, you know, the most respectable way to do it is what I've just outlined here, and it does cost some money. But if you say you don't have money, well, you can do it this way: offer your skills and get people to get them to refer you. Another way to do it is by showcasing your skills on online platforms like Fiverr and freelancer.com. I've never done that before, so I can't really give you step by step on that, but I know some people do it and it does work.
Could you take that again? Fiverr, did I hear
Fiverr,
Fiverr?
Fiverr.
Fiver?
Yes, Fiverr.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so Jumbo Adikibo has a question here. How do you manage those who need your skills without wanting to pay for it to avoid a break-in relationship?
Yeah, I mean, there are ways of just talking. The issue is that a lot of people are afraid to be firm. So just say, I'm sorry, but this is not going to be possible at this budget. And that's it. That it doesn't have to break a relationship. And if they break the relationship, it's on them, it's not on you. You're the one who is drawing boundaries. Sometimes boundaries are important. Some people are not going to be happy that you're drawing boundaries. Otherwise, you'll be saying yes, yes, yes. Somebody once said something, I think it was Jim Rohn: don't use your mouth to overload your back. You'll be saying yes, 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 yes. Oh, because I don't want to break the relationship. I don't want to break the friendship. I don't want to break the friendship. You now say yes to everything, and when it's time to deliver, you can't. The whole thing breaks you. So you've got to be firm.
Okay, so being firm helps to be able to check that, telling them what the realities are with respect to your own skills and the service you have to offer. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll just take two more questions, Mr. John. When do you overcharge or undercharge for a skill without feeling cheated? And I'd like to add to that question, where do you strike the balance? I'm going to give you a scenario. Okay, for some persons, as a result of, there's something called packaging. Okay, if it's the roadside mechanic who is doing a particular job, okay, you could be paid, say, 10,000 naira for servicing a part of a vehicle engine. But if he goes to an established, if this car owner goes to the product owner, say Toyota, to fix the same engine, we will be talking about something of over times 4 of that same cost. So how do you, I want to add to that by asking, when you get a new client, how do you balance the charge to be able to maximize your service?
Well, first of all, when it comes to this, you have to target your mark. You have to do your targeting properly. Are you targeting those that don't have money or those that have money? So all these issues of overcharging and undercharging are for people who typically ask these questions are those who are targeting everybody. And so those that have their small 20K are coming and they are the ones dragging you. Let me tell you, even in that Nigeria, even in Lagos, some people will be dragging 35K, and even with 35K, they want to pay part payments. So there's some people who you would charge them 5 million for the same thing. Now, see, let me give you guys an example. Because I like being relatable. I used to be based in Benin City before I moved to Lagos. Those who know me from here, probably have heard my story. I used to be based in Benin City. I was a website designer there. This was as at before 2014, but I moved in February 2014. But before then, I was based in Benin. And for someone to pay you 40K for website design in Benin, they felt like they were doing you a favor. And even yourself, you felt so blessed. If by mistake you find someone to pay you 100K for web design that time in Benin, hey, na testimony. You give testimony in church. Now, that was my experience. So that was my reality. February 2014, I moved to Lagos, and I was in one lady's office, one of her big offices in Lekki Phase 1. I was just there, and she was complaining something about their website. This our website designer is not responding to us, not answering our calls. And I was hanging around. She don't talk to me. I just hear that, and I asked her, okay, how much did you pay for this website? She said, not much, just 1.5 million. I said, eh? I said, in my life, I never seen 1 million in my life. That time, 2014, I was just fresh from, well, Benin is not quite village, but you know all those Nollywood movies of back in those days where you see one Emeka from the village that comes to the city. I was like that guy, village. And I've not seen 1.5 million for websites. I said, okay, let me check the website. Maybe it's the website that can launch cars into space. Maybe. I now check his normal WordPress website. I said, what? So I now said, okay. She now said, okay, John, but but they came correct. You can't blame us. They came correct. I said, okay, what does it mean to come correct? Then she explained. Said they came with nice cars, dressed well. They made a presentation. So they packaged well. They not only packaged well, but they packaged well for a consumer segment that had money. So people ask questions that, how do I get high-paying clients? There's a way you have to be seen. There's a way you have to come correct. There's a way your website has to look. There's a confidence with which you must have to talk. There's a way you have to be able to deliver. All right. When you are delivering a website job for a 40,000 naira client, they don't ask you for a brief. They don't ask you for a proposal. They don't ask you for an invoice. Those are things that higher paying clients ask you for. All right. So you have to package yourself properly and come correct. Register your company correctly. Do your taxation correctly. Let there be VAT inside. These are the ways that you organize your affairs that the bigger clients begin to take you more seriously.
Okay, thank you so very much. Mr. John, we asked for 30 minutes and you have given us over an hour of your time, not only as a result of the technical challenges, you've also patiently delivered this lecture. We are so very grateful. On behalf of Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club, we want to say a very big thank you to you. Thank you so very much for painstakingly being patient with us to actually see this talk through. It's big for us. Thank you so much and enjoy your stay in Dubai.
Thank
you, Mr.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's been a very beautiful time with Mr. John Obidi, the founder of Head Start Africa. It's been enlightening, it's been beautiful, it's been mind-opening, it's been actually action-oriented. And we are really, really grateful for that. And I'm sure all the viewers joining in from different parts of the world on the various social media handles, this session has been a blessing to you. And you can pick out a thing or two that you can go back home and begin to do. So at this time, we're going to call on the next resource person. She was with us yesterday, and it was, wow, I must say. Thank you. Okay, the next resource person, Reverend Mrs. Dilimono. She's having the same health, the same network challenge. She's still having the same concerns with network. Networks are having issues in this part of the country at this particular time. So please bear with us from wherever you are connecting from. We appreciate all of you who have been here all this while, and I'm sure this particular session has been there. Though Mr. John is no longer here, but I still see a follow-up question from Ibiso Tonte Ikine. How do we go about paid ads? How do we go about paid ads? I know that question was for Mr. John Obidi. However, there are little technicalities on how to go about paid ads. Okay, we at Yeec Africa, that's one of the things that we also help you do, to coach you and bring you into covering the knowledge gap that you have as to helping you run your own business. Mr. John Obidi happens to be one of the mentors of Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club. And so for members of Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club, it's easy, it becomes quite simple for them to join in. Okay, our guest is ready and she'll be introduced real soon. Reverend Mrs. Chinelo Dinamolo is the CEO and principal consultant of Finesse International. I'm sure she'll be happy because she corrected me on this yesterday for those of us who were online. Chinelo Dilimono is a woman of many parts who has been a positive influencer in the last 3 decades and impacted so many within Nigeria and internationally, speaking and singing in many countries, including Gambia, Cameroon, Sierra Leone, South Africa, Britain, Scotland, and the United States of America. She's an experienced, multi-gifted, multi-talented, and multiple award-winning Christian leader with a demonstrated history of positive influence, with her vast wealth of wisdom and skills in music, coaching, conference speaking, counseling, ethics, and etiquette. She holds her first degree in biochemistry and biology from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, in 1991, as well as an LLB in law from the National Open University of Nigeria in 2017. She's an associate member of the Chartered Institute of Mediators and Conciliators and an internationally certified etiquette consultant. She's the CEO and principal consultant of Finesse International, a finishing school of etiquette, civility, and protocols, and a world-class center for modern-day holistic social training and education with a focus on ethics, etiquette, character refinement, and personal development. She's a long-lasting Christian leader in South Nigeria, an author of several books, and she co-pastors a thriving church in the city of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. She has been married for over 20 years and is blessed with children. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to welcome Reverend Mrs. Chinelo Dilimono. Okay, Reverend Chinelo Dinimono is still having some concerns with her network. I'm sure also those who are streaming online are also having the same concerns. That is all over the country right now at this particular time, the 27th of November 2020. It's temporary. I know it happens once in a while, but it's temporary and it's going to be fixed real soon. And so I'd like to encourage us to exercise a little patience. She's off and on, and that's going to be sorted out real soon. Yesterday, Reverend Dinimono took us on a very enlightening session on effective interviewing techniques, where she opened our eyes and minds to what your prospective recruiters are looking out for, what the needed demeanor to land you the job of your dream. And of course, all of us who tuned in at that time can attest to the fact that it was really, really empowering. And we have the privilege of having here again on this program okay. Okay, she's here. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Really friendly.
Yes, good afternoon.
I just hope
This network is crazy today.
I had some tantrums of saying, I can't do this is too hard. When I was a kid and comparing myself to everyone else and saying, I can't do it, I'll never be able to do that. My parents always sat me down and said, look, Nick, yes, there are things that you can't do, but don't say, I can't do it. Ask yourself, how can I do it? You know, there's ways around it. You can get from one side of the mountain to another.
hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Okay. Reverend Mrs. Dinimola is here again. Sorry, I know you're having a very hard time connecting. I know you're having a very hard time connecting. We really hope and pray that it comes true, because we cannot wait to hear from you, to hear from your vast wealth of wisdom and all that you about to share, and all that you're sharing, the value you're giving in your space. It is going to be a very big privilege and honor to draw from that well and wealth of wisdom. Hello. Yes, we can see you, but can barely hear you.
The problem of unemployment gives rise to the problem of poverty. Young people, after a long time of unemployment, find the wrong way to earn money. To get a hideout from the unemployment stress, they accept alcohol or drugs. But we have found a way to help you. Yes, you. to get a job, internship, or become self-employed. Hi, my name is Irene. Do you want a place where your innovative ideas and inventions will be amplified and showcased to the world to attract investors and linkages? Are you interested in building a career in the oil and gas industry? Do you have desire to learn cinematography and photography at no cost? Do you want financial aid or seek capital for entrepreneurial development? Or are you interested in ICT software development and surveillance training? Well, Yeec Africa is the biggest and newest platform to help you achieve your dreams. As Yeec Africa, we will hold your hands through the process by offering you the needed mentorships, trainings, fundings, and linkages. All Yeec Africa programs are free for our members. So, hurry now, register, and become a member of Yeec Africa. How do you register? Simply log on www.yeecafrica.com/membership to choose your preferred membership category. When done, a unique membership code will be sent to you. Use your membership code to apply.
They flash this our account. Okay, so while we wait for Reverend Mrs. Delimono to connect, she'll be taking us on work etiquette. What's that helps you to stand out? But until she comes, it's important that we bring to you a 40-hour intensive training in petroleum refining technology. The Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club is known for her ability to help the young people and the vulnerable of various fields and aspiration to achieve their full enterprise potential. And that's why at Yeec Africa, we provide you platforms to rise. One of the things that we offer in Yeec Africa is free trainings for all of our members, of Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club. And here you are, given an opportunity to acquire a 40-hour professional certification and training in petroleum refining technology. And it's open for the first 20 applicants. Just
seem to be here, but I don't seem to see Mr. Noble. I'll just hold on for him. There's been a terrible network, hitch for the day. It's been really terrible. But let's just hope that we'll be able to get this going today. And I'm not going to attempt to be like Mr. Obidi who wants to share puff puff. I think I'm going to share Akara. Probably that's what I'm going to do. But well, just in case you are here, you can see me. Just if you can just here, possibly just but I don't seem to see Mr. Noble, so that I know that okay, we're on. I can see that I'm in the show. I can't see Mr. Noble right now. Engineer Kingston, if you can see me, and just send me a buzz so that I know I can actually take it from here, because I understand this network thing, how it happens. So if you can see me, or anybody that's in the live audience, if you can see, just send a message out on one of the platforms. Let me just be sure, and then I can actually take it from there. So I'm just waiting. All right.
Okay.
Mr. Noble, you've had a rough day.
Yes.
You've had a rough day.
It's been very challenging on this end, but I'm happy that you were able to connect.
It's really glitching. Engineer Kingston, we're having quite a rough day today, but I'm here, and let's see how it goes.
And your Kingston can hear you loud and clear, and I think the network is free now because I can see you clearly and we can hear you. So,
I honestly cannot hear you. Honestly cannot hear you. Yes. If you can hear me, let me know.
yes, we can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
She's up to date. It's not clear. Which person?
On stream, and then we'll take it from there. We'll take it from there. If you get me back on stream, I can see some people say they can see me. Thank you, Mr. Kennedy Uche. Thank you so much. Yeah. Right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah.
You're welcome. Okay, so I think the coast is getting clear. Thank you very much, Pastor Shane Amasoma. I see you. Okay, Ida Awaji. Okay, so I think we're good to go. So please let's hit the ground running, man.
Once again, a great privilege and awesome, to here on this platform, sharing and empowering young people, for the future. and I will not fail to really express my personal gratitude to the entire team for putting this together. It's amazing, having to do this. So I'm going to start today. My topic is, it links to the one of yesterday. Yesterday was on effective interviewing techniques. But now you've gotten the job, now you started working, you've got to understand the etiquette of work. Unfortunately, but I say unfortunately, on this side, there's quite a bit of display of lack of etiquette because that social skill is not taught as much, if at all, when people go through the academia. So today I'm going to be talking about effective work etiquette in the next 20 minutes. That's the time I've been given. And I'm going to start by sharing my screen, and I just hope I get it like we did yesterday. So, Mr. Noble, you let me know if you can see my screen. I want to know if you can see it. Awesome. Awesome. Right. Okay, so we're starting effective work etiquette. Let me see if I can do that right. So we'll start by definitions. Like I said yesterday, one of the things that I like to do when I'm teaching, when I'm sharing, is to, define, because you find that for the same word, people have different definitions and different understanding. So for a holistic session, we'll all have to be like on the same page. What does etiquette mean? And for me, according to Wikipedia, work etiquette is a code that governs the expectations of social behavior in a workplace. You have a job, you want to understand the codes in the environment. As a banker, there is a code of social behavior in the bank that the bank is. It is different from what you probably would find in some other organization, but you find that majorly there are general codes of social behavior, and then there is also the specific, particular work environment. So work etiquette, according to Wikipedia, is just understanding the codes that govern the expectations within that environment. Let me try to share my screen again. Right. Okay, so it is the rules that govern socially accepted behavior. There are behaviors that are accepted. There are behaviors that are not acceptable. There are things like yesterday, I knew that one of my young people that was here, sitting with me live, he heard me when I said, when you go to your boss's office, you don't keep your stuff on their table and then you don't move the seat around. So he walks into my office today, and the first thing he says to me is, may I move the seat? And I said, sure, definitely you can move the seat because it's my office. So the rules govern such behavior that's acceptable. It's also simply showing thoughtfulness and consideration to others, which includes the way you speak, the way you pitch your voice, the way you pace, the way your tone is, your vocal variety, the way you show courtesy. You can't say, oh, whenever I'm talking, my voice is always very high. No, when you come to a work environment, there are certain ways you must speak. There are certain ways you must speak to those who are beneath you. I'm using that word very lightly because there's really nobody beneath anyone, but someone who's a subordinate in the office or someone who's your colleague in the office. There's also a way to speak when you're speaking to your superiors or your boss with respect, with courtesy, with appreciation, with empathy, and with compassion. So I go further to say, why is work etiquette necessary? You know, like I said earlier, many people start working and they don't realize that they need these tools in order to have a good time. Let me use that word, a good time in the working environment. One of the things that I've come to see a lot of times and hear a lot of people say, oh, I want to get a job. They get a job. After 6 months, they begin to say, I don't like this job. And it's just because they don't feel comfortable anymore. But if you apply certain principles of etiquette in the work environment and understand how these things work, you would have a better time because you're abiding by the rules. Many times people are rubbing themselves the wrong way and then they get uncomfortable. And this is an organization where people are treated well, both by their superiors and their colleagues. They tend to be more successful than others. They tend to enjoy their jobs much more than others. Money doesn't always satisfy. Actually, what satisfies the human is being in a community of people where your skills, I thank John Obidi for what he shared, in his session, when you can enjoy applying your skills, you find that your skills are appreciated, your person is appreciated. Money is the last thing on the rung. It is the last thing on the ladder, really, really and truly. People want community. People want to be treated well. People want to be respected. People want to be acknowledged. People want to be shown courtesy and show that they matter. So in an organization where we have proper work etiquette, you'd find that they'll be more successful because the happier the employee, the more they will deploy their skills. The happier a boss, the more they will be willing to increase and promote you as you go along. So we need work etiquette to avoid office tension. Many people have it. Tension in the office, many times, maybe a colleague is not talking to another colleague is just, upset with one. I don't like the way he talked to me. I don't like the way he talked to me. I don't like the way he handled the other matter. Tension becomes a bane within the workspace. Then for enhanced productivity, a happy employee, a happy staff. That's why I talk to a lot of CEOs and employers. And I say to them, it's very important how you treat. It's not just that you're paying them a salary, but you also have to treat them right. If you treat them right, because there is etiquette for the boss, and there's also etiquette for the employee. There's etiquette for the employer, there's etiquette for the employee. If an employer does not also apply principles of etiquette within the workspace, you'd find that you keep turning over staff. You'll find out that you keep having staff that are unhappy, that bicker behind you, that pretend, that give you what we call eye service. And there's nothing an employer hates like eye service. But if you don't treat your staff well, if you don't treat them with respect, much as you've got to be respected, you treat them with a lot of respect as well, you find that their productivity is lessened. Then to avoid misunderstandings, because oftentimes there's also misunderstanding in the workspace. So we need etiquette to ensure that we have little or no misunderstandings in the work environment. Also for job satisfaction. I was talking to someone yesterday and she's being paid 50,000 naira, and for the past 3 months, they haven't been paid, herself and her colleague. And that office says, okay, we're going to pay you a little less than what we usually would pay you because we've not been making money in the last couple of months. And the lady goes on, oh, why should they not pay me my complete salary? And my friend who spoke to me said, you should be thankful that they give you a part of the money. Your job is not just about your money, much as it's important. The mere fact that they can trust you to deliver on the job is one thing. So job satisfaction is also part of it. To avoid office politics, you need etiquette so you don't engage yourself in it. And then also effective office communication. So we'll move to the next bit, which is what work etiquette entails. I've mentioned a couple of the words earlier on, but I'd like to just emphasize on it. Manners. Good manners never go out of style. It never reduces you. It never goes out of style. Being able to say, I said that yesterday, the 3 power words or 3 power phrases, which is using the words please, thank you, may I, I'm sorry, excuse me. These are good manners. They don't go out of style. They never do. In fact, no matter how well you are dressed, you can be dressed, to the teeth, and everything is in place. But if you don't have good manners attached to it, then your dressing becomes, obsolete. Your dressing and your outer display, leaves a bad taste in the mouth. So manners never goes out of style. The next thing is civility. Work etiquette in a lot of civility. And I'd like you to look at what I have on the screen here. It says, being nice to someone you don't like doesn't mean you're fake. It means you're mature enough to tolerate your dislike for them. And this actually plays out in the workspace. It is almost impossible that you would like everyone you meet and that everyone you meet will like you. It's almost impossible. There will be someone who doesn't really fit the rhythm of your life. Somebody may be too loud for a quiet person. And for a loud person, this person might be too quiet. Somebody, we all have the things we like and we dislike. But maturity and understanding work etiquette means I'll be civil with you. What brought us into this space is work. So we're going to focus on our commonality and then take away things that will make us a little different. So being someone you don't like doesn't mean you're fake. It doesn't mean you're weak. It doesn't mean that you're stupid. It just simply means that you're mature enough to tolerate your dislike for the person. Then, of course, respect. We hear this word a lot. Everybody wants to be respected. And the truth, my late father, one of the principles he taught me as a growing girl, he says to me, everybody must be respected, including the little child in your house, including the dog. You find a dog that you respect, it will protect its master. You find a little child that you respect, the child will love you, the child will hug onto you. I find that, in my house, I make it a point of duty. When I was growing up, parents would never say they're sorry to their children. But where I am in my house, it is something that plays out all the time. I say to myself, if I want my children to learn how to say they're sorry when they're wrong, then I've also got to learn to say I'm sorry when I'm wrong. All right. So respect for people is the secret ingredient of successful teams, of having a successful time in your office. Learning to respect your subordinates, respect your colleagues, respect your boss, and show it genuinely. Because there's also the fake respect where you only show respect when I'm there, but when I'm away, I hear things that you say about me or the things you do behind me. Now, that is not respect. Respect is holistic. It means that if I respect you true and true, you're there or you're not there. And then the next thing that it entails is also being honest at all times. So I'm going to move to the next part, which is basic work etiquette. The basics. I put together 5 basic etiquettes. And number 1 is be a team player. There are people who just like to work alone, who just don't want anybody in their space and make it difficult for other people to work with them. Now, work etiquette entails that you must make yourself a pleasant and easy person to work with. Yes, I remember mentioning smiling. A team player, you smile at people. You respect people's opinions. Be a team player. You're in a team and you find that we're probably brainstorming over something, and then Right. I don't know where this thing knocked me out at what point, but I'll try to back it up a little bit again. Okay, so I'm going to move us back just a little bit. So our basic work, that's where we are right now. And I'll say that become a team player or be a team player. Make yourself a pleasant and an easy person to work with. Some people are very difficult to work with. They always have something to complain about. They always, they never seem to like another person's opinion. If it's not their opinion, then it's not going to work. Be a team player. Learn to, John Maxwell teaching in his leadership teachings says, learn to lead from behind or lead from the middle or lead from the front. There are different kinds of leaders. So you don't have to be in the forefront for things to work. Be a team player. If you're not the leader of the team, support the leader of the team. If you're the leader of the team, then learn how to get other people to come along with you. Learn how to bring in other people. Even if they are not as smart as you are, learn to work with them. And if you're not as smart as them, then acknowledge the wisdom and work as a team. Then the next thing is be professional. Work etiquette, be professional. Focus on the purpose of the job. That is why you're there. That is why you're employed. That is why you're earning your pay. That is why at the end of the month, if you earn a monthly salary or if you earn a commission, that is why at the end of the day, you're giving your salary or you're giving a commission. Focus on the purpose why you are there. There are many times I go to either an organization or, a company or a shop. I find that the person who's employed to work is at 11 a.m. sleeping. And I never fail to say it. I wake the person up and I say, war against indiscipline. Why would you be sleeping while you're on duty? You are paid to do the work. And says, there's nothing to do. There is never a moment when there's nothing to do. So be professional. Doesn't matter where you're working. If you're in the bank, focus on the purpose of your job. Dress the part, talk the part, work the part, behave appropriately. Behave appropriately to everyone. Behave appropriately to your colleagues, your superiors, and then to the clients. There are some people who you apply for a job. I mean, you desired this job, you went for the interview, you get the job, and then once you now sit behind a seat, you become the company is losing clients. That shouldn't be so. What etiquette means, I will do everything in my power to ensure that this company moves from level 1 to level 2, because that's why they employ you, to be part of a team. To be part of a team to make the organization grow. That is very, very, very key. So be professional. Then the next thing is to be punctual. One of the things that we're trying to really play down on in Nigeria, if possible, absolutely kill it, is what we call African time. There is something in the mind of the average Nigerian who feels that to go anywhere, I need to go late. And when I go late, then I show that I'm a big man or I'm a big woman. Actually, you show that you're mature and that you're respectful when you learn to be punctual. I'm still working at it myself, so I can't claim that I'm perfectly there, but I'm working at it every single time. I'm working at it. I'm very conscious of it because of purpose. Purpose in yourself to save time for yourself and for other people. The reason somebody cuts out time and gives it to you is because they believe that you should be able to respect them. And when you're punctual for a meeting, when you're punctual to the office, when you're punctual for whatever So, purpose in your heart as maybe an employee or a member of a team, purpose to save time for yourself and for other people. Be punctual. Be there early. And if for some reason you can't be early, make sure you give a call and say, I'm sorry, I might not be early. I might be a few minutes late. If you know that you might be like 15 minutes late, tell them I might be 30 minutes late so that you can have extra time to get there. Ensure you call, ensure you send a text, ensure you let the person who's waiting for you know that you'll be a little late, but make it a point of duty to be punctual, because it shows respect, it builds your own self-confidence, and it brings professional success. Now, there was I think it was the governor or so in River State many years ago. He gave a story, and wasn't the governor? No, he was sent by the governor to Lagos for something, and he felt, oh, I didn't need to go the day before. Let me go that morning, and his flight was delayed. And he was supposed to meet with a group of Americans who came as a team that wanted to do some investment instead. And he said he got to the meeting at about an hour or so late and tried to explain, oh, I missed my flight. And they said to him, you're not a serious person. We're taking our business back to the US. And that's how he lost it. And I remember him saying, if only I had gone the day before, I would have been there early. How many opportunities do we miss when we're not punctual? When you're not punctual and your boss is thinking of who to promote, he might just decide to give it to the next person because they know you as one who doesn't keep to time. So that's very key. And then another thing is to be an asset. Be an asset to the organization. Deliver more than is expected. Never say, is it my job? Never do that. So long as it's within the periphery of your office and it's something that you can do, you can go out of your way to help others. Go out of your way to do something a little extra that others may not want to do. Always over-deliver. Make yourself an asset and not a liability. Always earn more, give more than your pay. So if your pay is like 250,000, give the job of someone who's been paid 500,000. The truth is that when you do that, what you're doing is you're making yourself a better person. Number two, you're positioning yourself for a promotion. You're positioning yourself to be noticed. Because like I said yesterday, people and companies and organizations are looking for problem solvers. So be an asset. Always over-deliver. Always find ways to give more. Don't hoard what you know. Don't hoard your skills and abilities. Just give it. You never know what door it's going to open for you. And then I'd like to move to the next one, which is be teachable. There are a lot of people who don't want to be taught. I know. There's a young man around me. Every time I want to talk to him and say to him, this and this is what I think you should do. I know. So one day I said to him, shut up, you don't know. What you know, you'll be doing. So be teachable. Be someone that, every time there's an opportunity to learn something, you're ready. You want to know it. You want to understand it. You want to use it for your job. Be willing. So willingness and readiness to learn is a key to success at work. Learn from your mistakes. You would make mistakes once in a while, but be open also to constructive feedback and criticism. Why is he criticizing me? My boss is always criticizing me. My boss is always picking on me. It's because they see that you're capable of doing much more than your delivery. There's a young person around me. I'm always on that person's case. And the person's like, oh, mommy, but you're always picking on me. I said, yes, because I see that you're greater and you're better. You can't see your front and your back at the same time. So be teachable, be willing to learn. And then if you're being criticized wrongly, like I would always say, take the good stuff and throw away the chaff. Who doesn't know you understand you today will understand tomorrow. So let me go through some little etiquette guidelines because I'm almost running out of my time. Some etiquette guidelines for a working environment. Now, for you personally, I said that earlier, earn your pay by doing the work. Don't cheat your boss. Don't cheat or take advantage of your colleagues. Earn your pay. Go home every day. That's work etiquette. Go home every day saying to yourself, I did my job. Go home every day lying on your bed and saying to yourself, I delivered for today. Number two, greet everyone you meet cheerfully and with a smile, whether it's your superiors, your subordinates, your colleagues. It starts from the gate. Greet the gate man. Greet the cleaner with a smile. Don't be condescending. When I say condescending, you greet them as if they're beneath you. Greet everyone you meet cheerfully. I tell this story almost all the time. When I walk into the bank, and sometimes they are so serious on their job and they're not smiling, the first thing I do is I would be like, oh, my dear, Why is there no smile on your face? Is someone upset you today? Let me know so that I can handle that person today. And then the person will lift up their face and smile and say, no, there's no problem. It's just a pressure of work. So go into a place, go into your office, greet everybody cheerfully. Then when it has to do with introductions, there are some people who make that mistake. Someone is introducing someone to you personally. Rise when introducing someone or being introduced to someone else. And learn how to introduce a high-ranking officer first. So I want to introduce Mr. Noble to to Engineer Kingston. What I would do is I would stand on my feet and I'll say, Mr. Noble, I'd like you to meet Engineer Kingston. And then I'll turn to Engineer Kingston. Engineer Kingston, I'd like you to meet Mr. Noble. That's a proper way. And once you meet with someone or you're with someone who doesn't know the next person, it is very important that you make those introductions. It's very polite. If someone comes into your office, a new staff, don't just pretend as if nobody new came. Be the one to stand up and introduce them to the other colleagues in the office so that they're also comfortable. Then I've mentioned this earlier, which is be polite to menial workers, whether it's the cleaners, the security, the drivers, whoever, be polite to them. Be polite to them. Never be rude. Because when you're rude to them or you speak to them wrongly or speak to them harshly, you hurt their feelings, you mess up their day, and then you never know, you might need, it is said that be careful what you do on your way up, because you might need that same ladder on your way down. So treat people, the same people you treat wrongly might tomorrow become your access to greatness. So be careful how you treat, who you consider, and that's why I put it in parentheses, menial workers. Be very careful. Take instructions with grace. If you're given an instruction either by a superior, take it with grace. And when you are the superior, you're giving instructions, give it also gracefully. Don't forget your power phrases. Please, thank you. When somebody does something for you in the office, even if you're the one paying the salary, still say a big thank you. Because a thank you has a way, it inspires more service. Right. Now I'm going to go to your superiors. Always address them properly. Address them, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Always do that. Never get over familiar with them. Never do that where I'll forget who is the boss. Always be the one to keep the boundary lines. And remember, this is my boss. Your boss has the prerogative, to bring you into his space and be friendly with you. But you have the responsibility of making sure that you know where to draw the lines. Because when you don't draw the line, one day you'll overstep your boundaries, and that could cost you very, very greatly. Then also always respond appropriately. Don't be rude. Watch out for, I said that yesterday, watch out for improper expressions and slangs. The boss is talking to you and say, yeah. Is MNK in the office? Yeah. Have you done what I asked you to do? Of course. Or sure. Or your boss says, I need you to get this done for me. And you say, no probs. Be careful. Be careful. Work etiquette means you keep the lines where they ought to be so that somebody doesn't get offended. You consider the other person. You don't create tension by the things that you do. Then never answer a call when your superiors or anyone higher ranking than you is there. You're sitting in your boss's office and of course your phone is with you and it rings. And they say, excuse me, sir, please let me take this call. Never do that. Never do that. It doesn't matter how important that call is. When you're with someone who's superior to you, you don't pick a call. And that's why it's always safer in the office environment. Keep your phone on silent. Please don't use a ringtone that would rock the entire office. I call those kind of ringtones echo mode. Just keep it down. Keep it low. Keep it on silent or put it on vibration, but never pick up a call. That's part of etiquette. And then give appropriate honor and credit, to those who are superior to you. Don't be a sycophant. In my language, we talk about those who play to the gallery when they're with you, but behind you, they're actually enemies. So don't be that kind of person. Give appropriate honor to whom honor is due. Then also with your colleagues, I'm trying to rush this because I'm almost out of my time. Always be cordial and friendly, but don't spend too much time socializing, because the reason you're in the office is to do the work. There are those who I mean, their break time is supposed to be 1 hour. You find that they now spend the next 2 hours in the other person's office and they're doing nothing but socializing. And at the end of the month, they expect a salary. The reason you were employed was to do the work. So be friendly, be cordial, have your moments, but the reason you are employed is not to socialize, it is to work. Be helpful, but also learn to set proper clear boundaries, because there are also people who know how to take advantage of other people. So be helpful as much as you can. Help your colleagues, whatever you can do. If you find something that's not going well and can help, and just do it. Then don't gossip or criticize others, your colleagues. Never gossip about them to your boss. Never gossip about them to other colleagues. It's interesting. They say that what you tell a friend, one day you might hear it from an enemy's camp. So be very careful what you say about other people. The person that you're speaking about to someone about today, tomorrow that person will take your story somewhere else as well. And the most difficult and frightening thing is when someone now claims you said something that you didn't say or you can't defend. So don't do that. And it hurts knowing that someone who my colleague has said X, Y, Z about me. It causes office tension, and you won't enjoy working together. So always treat your colleagues with consideration and respect in all exchanges. So I want to talk to Mr. John. He's my colleague. Yes, we're on the same level. Still accord him respect. Mr. John, may I take the pen on your table? Don't just pick it. After all, are we not the same? Are we not on the same level? What does he want? What is his problem? No. Treat people with consideration, always, and with respect. Call them by their names nicely. All these are things that happen in the workplace that help, successful time. You don't have to be sarcastic or say no, or it's not my job. If you can't do something rude about it, you don't need to be rude. Being rude doesn't make you bigger or better. It actually reduces you and makes you look petty. Never be rude in the office space. Be as polite as possible to everyone. Even when you have to say a no, there is a nice way to still say your no. Never borrow anything from someone's desk without their permission, or when you do, always return it in good condition. Always return it in good condition. Never just go to someone's table or someone's office and just pick anything because you feel you have access to it. You have access does not always mean that you should go through the door. Access does not always mean you should go through the door. Your boss may leave his office open. That does not mean that you can go into his office and pick anything without permission. So it could be a boss, it could be a colleague, it could be whatever. If it's not yours, don't take it. If you want to take it, then take it with permission. And there's another part, and I'm going to be ending with this. With the equipment in the office, you find a lot of people use office equipment. I feel it's my office, but you should know that it's a company asset. So if you want to take something that's an office equipment, it is only proper that you take it with permission. I'll tell you something that happened to me many years ago when I was working. This must have been 1996. And the company had given me a car, and I was using it. For whatever reason, someone took that car, while I was away, used it and broke something in it. And then the company blames me and made me to pay for it. It hurt me till I left the company, because someone else took something that belonged to the company, broke it, and because it was in my name, I was blamed for it. So in the same vein, if you take an equipment that's not yours to use, or is a company equipment, and you break it and you take it without permission, someone else might be hurt. Remember that etiquette is consideration for others. Not just yourself, it's consideration for others. So if you're going to take an equipment that's not yours to use, then please take it with permission. And don't misuse office property. Don't misuse. Somebody says that it's our office paper. How much is paper? They bought it with money. So be careful how you use it. Don't misuse it. Endeavor to use that property and then clean it. Keep it well. If it breaks with you, say so. Be honest enough to say so. I've spent about exactly 20 minutes And I'd like to sign out with this. No matter how rich or poor, no matter how educated or illiterate, good manners will always see you through. No matter how rich or poor, no matter how educated, etiquette does not know wealth, it does not know education, it does not know height or color. Etiquette is good for everyone. I'm wishing you all the best, everyone. Wishing you all the best in your endeavors. Thank you, Catherine.
Okay, thank you so very much. That was at about 20 minutes of a very educative session. I work somewhere, I have a boss, and I found a lot of applications. I saw areas where I was personally guilty, and both as a superior as well as someone who has an authority in the organization. And so, of course, it was quite easy to, as a result of your presentation, to find application in my own space. However, a few persons have some questions, and it is imperative that we bring that to you. There are 5 questions. We are going to start with the one right on the screen. How does one handle a vindictive boss despite leaving that work environment or space?
I'm trying to understand how does one handle a boss despite leaving the work environment. I mean, if you've left that work environment, then he has no right or authority over you. But while you're still within the employ of that boss, I had one. So and it was really terrible time for me because at that time I wasn't married, I was single. I had just come into the city, I was trying to find my feet. I was squatting somewhere. Things were not so good for him. My boss was very vindictive. Vindictive to the point, I mean, he was having marital problems. And for whatever reason,
Reverend Mrs. Delimono is having some concerns with her network, but I think she's coming back online now. And we'll continue answering that question. Please bear with us. Hi, ma'am.
well, what I did at that time was you can never go wrong. You can never go wrong doing everything that you expected to do. So I made sure my boss would make, I was supposed to close work, I think about 5:30 every day. But because he was having marital problems, he'll keep me in the office till 8 o'clock and I had things to do. But I never complained to him one day. I was complaining in my heart, of course. I was uncomfortable with the situation. But he's my boss, he's paying my salary. And he was really vindictive, and he tried to make my life uncomfortable. But one thing I made sure was I refused to let him steal my joy. So I was always happy. I would always get to the office on time. I would do my job when required. I would make sure that on my part, I'm blameless. Because whether you like it or not, he's a vindictive person, he does have a conscience. So either which way, you know that to yourself, to your mind, you've done the best that you could do if you have such a vindictive boss. Except it becomes physical. And when it becomes physical, I will always tell people, once something is becoming physical, you have to get yourself out of harm's way. You have to. So I hope that answers your question, madam. Right. Let me see, are there any questions there that are on the platform? Because Mr. Noble seems to be out. Right. So if there are any other questions, I'll be here. I'm right here. And I think I can see if I can spot the questions myself. Let me check on YouTube. Right.
Okay, sorry, I
How
have
does
some
one
network
respond
concern.
to a boss who refuses to respond to greetings and always looking for faults? Right. Um, simply say to you this. Don't have someone who's in the wrong side, make you also take the wrong side. Everybody has part to play. Your part. I'm sure you've seen these trucks that pass. It's not love. So your part is to be there. I'm not gonna make someone who wants to be there to make me become ill mannered. Because I know myself. I know where I'm going. I know, I'm huge. I'm headed somewhere. So I won't let someone's ill manners create an ill mannered person out of me. So you own yourself. Be comfortable in your own skin. You're supposed to reach out, and reach us warmly. So, saying about titles, like I said, read your boss. If he doesn't respond, response is not your problem. Your job is to greet. Your job is to exhibit, proper manners and do the right thing. So greet him, doesn't greet you back, that's it. Because your boss still pays the salary. And you don't want to give him a reason to say that's why I need to sack him. No, you've got to put yourself in that blameless position where if he's looking for any reason to fault you, it won't come from your end. And at this point, I'd like to take us to the story of Daniel in the Bible. For those of us who, believe in Jesus and read the Bible. They were looking for reasons why Daniel will be brought down. And they searched and they couldn't find. And scriptures tell us that they could only fault him with regard to his God. Right, so now, what is the best way of handling someone without a teachable mind? I'd like to start answering that question by saying that might be an unfair way to put it because people learn differently. So I don't think there's any mind that is unteachable, but we probably haven't found the best way to teach them. I have someone who works for me who it's been very difficult, but I found out that all I need to do is give that person consistent instructions. So rather than say to the person, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do this? I found that that person does not have discretionary skills. So the best way to get her to do what I need her to do, rather than say she's unteachable, is to make sure that I always tell her what to do. And once I tell her what to do, she does it. Right. There was a question that popped up earlier. I missed that question. I think I can't remember who gave that question. If you can put that question back, right. Ma, please share more light on emotional management in a workplace. No, that's a whole lot. I would simply, because I can't do all of that here, but I'd say to you, everybody has emotions, but maturity demands that you don't wear your emotions on your sleeves. So in the workspace, you must have it at the back of your mind consistently and constantly. Purpose. Miles Monroe said that when the purpose of a thing is not known, abuse is inevitable. When you understand, why am I here? I am here to work. And I focus on my work. I focus on delivering on my job. I focus in making sure that I am blameless. It's when I'm not focused on my job, then I get into emotional things. Yes, you might feel upset about something, but earlier on I said to us, that civility doesn't mean that I'm weak. but I'll be civil. So, one of the ways to manage yourself emotionally is to learn the art of being civil at all times. And being civil at all times means give honor to whom honor is due, give respect to whom respect is due, give attention to whom attention is due, pay what you need to pay to the office, which is give them a good day's work. And then you'll be able to manage your emotion. Right. Thank you, Ma, for the great skills you shared. Please, I want to know if I can get a soft copy of your wonderful presentation. Well, what I will do is I would probably create a little PDF and send it to Yeec Africa, or on the other hand, you can do me a DM, Finesse International, on Instagram. Do me a DM, and then I'll find a way to send it to you. Or do me a DM, Finesse International, on Facebook as well. Just get there, send me a DM, and then we'll send you the PDF. You're muted, Mr. Noble.
Yes, okay. So much. So, in the audience who would want to ask a question, and you're muted, ma'am. You're muted.
I hope I have a smiling audience today, a smiling live audience. But I'll see.
Okay, so let's take that question from the live audience.
Right.
Please bring the light. Please bring the light. Please go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, ma'am. I'd like to appreciate you for your time and for this enlightening session. It's been very wonderful yesterday and today. Thank you so much for your presentation. I have a question. You know, you talked about being a team player. Okay, how do you handle? Okay, let me say it like this. You know, there are some persons that are actually quite very sensitive. Okay, so even if you notice something, some form of misbehavior, if I may call it that, that they're actually exhibiting, and this might cause them to maybe, okay, it might have drastic consequences on themselves and the company. And then you know that if you actually talk to them, like you try to be as genuine and as polite as possible, it doesn't turn out well. So how do you mean well for them, yeah, and the organization obviously. So how do you manage that? How do you go about communicating your concern, which is some form of misbehavior on their part to them, without actually hurting their feelings, because they're actually quite sensitive. Thank you very much.
Mr. Noble, you might have to help me with that question. You might have to help me with that question. I didn't really get to it.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, Mr. Noble.
Okay, can you hear me? Did you get the question?
It's tracking. It's tracking. Let's try to
Okay, she's gonna take that again. You can hear her. Okay, I think it's clearer now.
Okay, ma'am. I was asking, how do you handle sensitive people? You talked about being a team player. Okay, let's say you mean well for somebody, and then you are noticing some form of misbehavior on their part, and you know that, okay, maybe before now you tried to maybe talk, it didn't turn out well. They took it personal because they are very sensitive now. So how do you manage this? You know, you've seen that the consequences of this in the long run will affect the company, or it will even affect them personally. So how do you handle that? How do you communicate to them that maybe they should, like, how do you bring it to their awareness, given their sensitivity to such issues?
It's okay. Cut off. I'll return. Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Also, I can't.
Can you hear me, madam? Can you hear me, madam? Okay. Hello.
But I'm seeing a question from Monica. Can you hear me clearly? Can you hear me without, any hitches?
Okay, yes, I can hear you.
Right. I'm seeing a question from Onyedikachi Susan. She says, communicating displeasure can be very tricky in a work environment, especially when it is a higher authority. How does one communicate displeasure effectively without being rude? And thank you so much, Susan, for that question. Because a lot of people have that issue. I also had that issue, back in the day. I say to people, there is no boss that wants to confront it. There's no spirit wants to be confronted. When you do that, that kills you. Right. How do I communicate my displeasure to authority? Many years ago, I learned what I call the sandwich principle. The sandwich principle means I praise my boss for the things that I see that they do, but because I communicate the displeasure, rather than say it directly as a statement, ask a question. Then I put myself in that position where it seems as if I might be causing you some pain. And maybe that's why you're causing me this pain. But I'm not going to put it that way. For instance, if my boss probably keeps me late every day and it's causing me a lot of displeasure, I could probably go to my boss and say to him, sir, is there I could come early enough and say, sir, is there something that I need to do to ensure that I can go home a little earlier, especially if you're a married woman or something? There's a way you can put it as a question, not as a statement to your boss. Because once you make it as a confrontation, they'll stand against it. But put your displeasure as a question to your boss, depending on the circumstance, depending on the situation. Ask it as a question. Ask as though I need to learn. Remember, I said to us during the session, we've got to be teachable. There might be something that you are doing, you've done that your boss just uncomfortable with and has decided to put pressure and make the work environment uncomfortable for you. So you can from time to time get to your boss and ask, sir, this thing, is it okay with you? Is there something you need me to do to change this? Especially if it's around a particular thing. You can keep asking questions around there. Sir, I hope that I'm delivering on this job. Are you okay with it? I'm very willing to do whatever it is you want me to do. And you find that at some point, there is a way you can warm yourself back to a boss who is harsh, who is making life uncomfortable for you. There is a way you can do it. I'll tell you, I had a boss who was making life very uncomfortable. This is my second boss, and he was an Israeli. And at that time, I decided, you know what? I'm going to give this job my best shot. To be honest with you, I wasn't comfortable. They weren't paying me well. I was not very happy with the way I was being treated. But I made sure I never allowed it to affect my work. I've used that word since yesterday. I always try to over-deliver. That the day that I was resigning, my boss called me to his office, and this was what his parting words. Say, you're a good woman. And I said, thank you, sir. Because I knew he knew what he was doing, but I made sure that I never confronted him, but I always would ask him, sir, is there something I could do better to make your job easier? Is there something I can do better to make the workplace a better place for everyone? So when you put yourself in that position, it doesn't mean you're weak. It doesn't even mean you're fake. It doesn't even mean that you're stupid. It means that you're smart. Iniabasi, thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you.
Mommy, yes, what? Okay, thank you so.
You're muted again, Mr. Noble.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Just one more question. I'll be done with this session. The question is in A, has an A and has a B, but talking to your contemporary and talking to your subordinate. How do you handle correcting your contemporary?
Could the questions be typed in the comment section? I think that would help.
And you know that this person to corrections. Can you hear me?
Check on YouTube, on your Facebook. Check on YouTube.
Okay, can you hear me, ma? Can I continue? Can you hear me, ma? Can I continue? Okay, I'll try and make it as simple as possible. There is a colleague of yours. I can barely hear you. I think the network is acting up again. Okay, can you hear me, ma? I think the network is better now. Okay, the question from the live audience.
Wow.
Can you hear me? Listen. Is it better now?
I can hear that. I heard that better now. I heard that. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So we'll post that question. We'll get it typed, and so it's going to be easier. We'll get it typed.
It's really been something else today. It's really been something else. I see anything there?
Alex, I don't understand.
Okay, I can see the live audience now. You're welcome. You're very welcome. How can you correct a difficult colleague who often handles corrections in an insecure manner? All right. You know, for many people, many people, and it's unfortunate, but many people don't know how to approach others. Sometimes in trying to, you see the word, when you say I want to correct someone, it sounds from a superior to a, I've seen that question. How can you correct a difficult colleague who often handles corrections in an insecure manner? Already from this question, it's clear that that person has already been judged. Number one, is being judged as a difficult person, is being judged as an insecure person. But if you flip the coin, it could be that in trying to correct, you've been rude to the person. So already once somebody is rude to every one of us, we put up a defense. And what we are judged as is as difficult. But there's a way to speak. If you have a colleague who has done something in a manner that you don't really like, the way you approach the person, the way you approach the situation, and I teach this also in marriage counseling. You find that a husband and a wife would say to the husband, you are always doing this. You are always doing this. It is better, rather than accuse, to say to the person, I really feel a little bit uncomfortable about XYZ. Is it possible for you to adjust this? Because it makes me uncomfortable every time you do it. Now, what I've done is I've brought that person into a place of responsibility and understanding that, hey, I'm being made a little bit of a victim here. And is it possible for you to back off? Now, I can say, is it possible for you to, adjust the way you do this? It will make me a little more comfortable. I'm saying the same thing as when I say to the person, why are you always doing like that? In fact, I do that. Already that person becomes defensive, and I judge the person as insecure. It's not that there are insecure people, we can't run away from it. There are people who have issues, personal issues, but before you can say that this person is a difficult colleague and an insecure person, you would have, first of all, tried as much as you can to speak to the person in a way that brings that person to see your side, not because you want to accuse them or correct them, because in Nigeria particularly, every time somebody wants to speak, most times we speak as if we're trying to teach somebody else. And it's a hard time letting people know we can have a discussion without you making me feel that I'm inferior to you. And when somebody now stands against it, the other person feels that this person is difficult. I don't know if that helps or that answers the question. So let me know if that answers the question. There's another question here by Mr. Noble. Yes, as a superior, how do you handle a subordinate who resists correction and often responds rudely and becomes resentful? I would tell you point blank, most often the superior is speaking rudely and the subordinate is defensive. Most often, when you have a subordinate who's resisting correction and is responding rudely, what they are doing is they are responding to the way you're making them feel. People speak more from their feelings than from knowledge. That's the truth. So you find a superior trying to correct a subordinate. These are things I have to learn by practice and over time. I use a lot of humor. You can't go wrong with humor. It's not superior to use a little bit of humor to I have to go to pictures. when Jesus wanted to teach, he always used parables. He always used a story. Now, recent times I did something on a group. Now, new normal. I have a group and I'm the leader of the group. And I try to get people to do stuff and they weren't doing it the way I wanted them to do it. And I did something wrong. And one of the members of the group who is older than I am, in trying to
Yes. Justice, right? Thank you very much, Mrs. Dilimono. That was a very beautiful session. Sorry, we had really terrible network experience with you, and but however, the network allowed us for a while, and of course, it's been really beautiful. Thank you so much. Of course, every teaching that has to do with human relationships is often characterized by a lot of questions because of the peculiarities of emotions, of upbringing, as well as peculiarities of exposure. And that's why the questions seem to be unending. And so thank you so very much for having done justice to that question and to the topic. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
see you some other time. God bless you.
Okay, so up next will be Engineer Justice Derefaka, who is the technical advisor on gas business to the Honorable Minister of Petroleum State. He's online right now and is set to take us on a very important topic on the jobs for you in the industry. Welcome, Engineer Justice Derefaka.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me now?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Hello, can you hear me? Noble.
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, I think you're still having a bit of a network problem. Okay, your president dragged me out of a meeting with my boss, so I will just briefly say something very brief, and then I will disappear. So I'll be using the next, I'll be using the next 5 to 7 minutes to just reiterate a few things. Try to pass across to the audience yesterday, and again, thank you very much for the platform, and I thank the YEC president and of course the members. Now, I will permit me to speak or stand on already established protocol. And like my boss will always say, if the protocol established is wrong, it's not my fault. But I'll still stand on the system protocol. Okay, so having said that, I want to just buttress on mentor-mentee relationship and why the young graduates that are listening to this program, as it were, need to begin to explore that avenue because it will benefit them a whole lot. Now, having a mentor in an industry you want to thrive in an industry you see yourself becoming a CEO, in an industry you try to see yourself to be an all-round professional, because you know why I said all-round professional is that to climb to that ladder to become the, for instance, the GMD of an NPC, the MD of SPDC, or the vice president of AGIP or Total in one particular niche area, as you need to know that as you go up, the position become narrower. Now, one thing that will distinguish you, apart from your technical and of course the employability and all the transferable or what they call soft skills I talked about yesterday, one other thing that will help you traverse the booby traps or the landmines of corporate existence and of course career growth is having a good mentor-mentee relationship. So I didn't start early. Maybe I wouldn't have been where I am. But I'm trying to tell you the benefit of having a mentor or mentors. So you don't have to have just one mentor, so to speak. Now, in terms of how mentor-mentee relationship work, if you're looking at a mentor, don't stay within the confines of your professional area. And then number two, don't stay within the confines of the industry or the company you're working in. Yes, it is good to have mentors in your organization that you will be eventually be employed. Again, hopefully that you take the lessons learned from yesterday's and today's presentation and do the needful going forward. And I think that's the basis for what we have in this job fair organized by the YEC. Because if we take this learning on board, and you begin to do something different, I can tell you that you'll get a different result as well. So doing things differently to get a different result. That is the focus of the whole idea. So in terms of having a mentor, you make sure that you have one in your organization or two or three, depending on what you tend to achieve from this your mentor, and then you equally have external mentors. And if time permits you, or if you have the opportunity, depending on how you are active and relevant and consistent with integrity and professionalism on LinkedIn and other corporate governance, if you like, websites on social media, equally look for an international mentor. Because don't forget, the world is becoming a global village. So what you are trying to do as a graduate, what most of the IOCs call it, that you need to be internationally competitive. What that means is that you can compete with other graduates of engineering, business administration, marketing, communications, geology, and what have you in other climes. So if they put you in the same room with somebody from Singapore, somebody from Canada, somebody from Australia, from the US, from London, and even from Iraq, you need to demonstrate that whatever this guy or this lady knows, I know it, and I even have something extra to add, which is what we're talking about. How you tailor your CV, how you present yourself during the interview, like Reverend Mrs. Chinelu mentioned yesterday. Ethics matters. And then on top of that, you must be willing and ready to communicate those skill set, those marketable skill set, the transferable skills, the soft skills. Because remember, I did mention yesterday that whilst corporations put out employment opportunities, they know that you don't have it 100%. but they are looking to somebody that they can train on the job and that has extra. The add-ons. The add-ons are those soft skills. Yesterday, I was actually supposed to show you a video of one little boy. Maybe some of you have seen it. I think it's going viral. One little boy that was demonstrating state-of-the-art employability skill. I think it's about 8 years ago. Somebody told me he got a scholarship. His father is late. And I don't know if the president is hearing me. He can play that video now, and then I will come back to wrap up my statement. Can you play that video, Mr. President, Jenna Silvanos? Hello, Noble, can you hear me? Did I lose you all? Hello?
Yes, I'm with you. Okay, we are bringing up that video shortly.
Do you have that video of that little boy that was?
Yes, we do.
That was
in a minute. The video should be up.
You see,
and then I want everybody to see the result at the end of that boy's presentation.
Okay.
So you can play the video now.
Okay. In a minute, the video should be up. There's some. That's show from the lesson. Just very little network concern, but we're sorting that out now. We're sorting that out now. Office. Go. That's not good. No, take a look at it. Look at it. I'm already seeing No, but I can hear the volume from here. I don't know if the audience are hearing that volume of that video. Is it clear now?
Yeah, I think I can hear it now, yeah. Okay, I think that's all right. This technology is not helping us at all.
Yes, that's all. Recruitment.
Okay, so as you can see,
Where is that coming from? Okay.
okay, thank you very much for that. As you can see, what clearly that kid demonstrates is all encompassing employability skill presentation. Every information you need to have for somebody to get you on board and to say, I cannot, if I don't grab this candidate, some other company will grab him and I will regret it. You can see how that young man pitched his presentation just to sell pure water. You can imagine if he was selling cars. Even if the car is not as he's saying it, somebody would have to buy the car and go on with it and say, irrespective of what it is, I'm going to take care of whatever situation that will come from the car. So if as a candidate, when you go for interviews, you need to have that peculiar signature. Just that we all know what the signature is. It's you. It's your trademark. So when you when you come out to say something, you're getting the attention of the employer that is looking to employ you. I am sure each and every one of us listening to my talk now, if that young boy comes to your house to say, I'm selling pure water, and he tried to rap the way he rapped, even if you're not tasty, you buy the whole of the water he comes with and keep it in your house. Now, some of us, I know that you are like, when you have this eureka moment, say, wow, I got the job. Seriously, I didn't know I was going to have this job. Because at some point, when you've identified that unique identity for yourself, you don't even know that you have those skills in you until you are challenged to demonstrate that. The young boy was expecting the man to buy just one of the pure waters. So when the man said, I will buy all, you heard the surprise, you're like, eh? Like, you want to buy all of it? Okay, that's good. So I'm in business. So ladies and gentlemen, beyond getting the job, so number one, like Dr. Wisdom mentioned yesterday, is to have a proper CV and then a cover letter, which takes you to the gate of the organization. When your CV gets in and then you get into the interview session, that brings you to what Reverend Mrs. Chinolo mentioned, all the necessary etiquette. And then if they've eventually invited you for the interview, plus or minus, your chances are beginning to get broader. So it is now left for you and then maybe the 3 or 4 month panel for you to sell yourself. Now, emphasis are that, like I did mention, use the STAR approach, but the key thing is you must inherently display your transferable skills, just like that kid did. So I don't know whether you submitted the assignments I gave to you yesterday, and I don't know if YEC has sent you the presentation slides for yesterday. Feel free, if you don't want to send the assignment, but ask yourself those questions. In a teamwork, what did I bring to the table? What was the situation? How do I arrive at how we'll solve the problem? What was my specific unique contribution? And what skill set did I demonstrate towards achieving the desired objective of that team? So if you begin to self-evaluate and come up with answers to those questions, you begin to see results. And one thing that is typical, very typical, forgive me if you don't agree with me, typical of us Nigerians is that we don't like feedback, constructive feedback. I am a product of feedback. Hard and difficult, angry feedback. But again, you go sit back, like I did mention yesterday. I mean, everything about learning, of course, being in the corporate world is a cyclic process. So you keep refining yourself, you keep doing the strategy refresh, and at the end of the day, you become that fine product. Gold does not become gold until it passes through a heated furnace to become refined. So you must pass through fire to become that fine professional. So my advice to you is that as you are going into this corporate world, you will expect backstabbing. You will expect hard, constructive feedback. Don't take it against your boss. Now, the other thing perhaps we could talk about in some other seminars and webinars we will have, I'm willing to support, is how you manage difficult bosses when you get into an organization. Don't lose sleep over that. They are always there. They are the good, the bad, and the ugly. And you must have those if you like, training to be able to withstand such bosses. And remember, it is the way you respond that they will not begin to deal with you positively and or negatively. And the other good thing is that for every organization, except otherwise, the organization is owned by one man and his wife, and the other son is the HRO. Typically, for international organizations and well-renowned organizations that are not family managed or friends managed, HRO gives you some bit of solace when you report an issue of victimization, intimidation, and or sexual harassment. But have another thing in mind again. HRO in their entirety work for management. So you must always know what it is in the company's human resources policy to address those challenges. So that's another topic that probably we will discuss in another webinar or fair that we would like to have. So coming back to the mentor-mentee relationship, for the mentor, his role is basically to guide you, the young professional that is coming up, so that you don't fall into the traps he has fallen into or other professionals are falling into. And then the second assignment is you, the mentee. You will be in charge of crafting the agenda. You should be able to state your focus. And I'm using this opportunity for everybody listening to take the time to go Google a typical mentor-mentee relationship. What is my role as a mentee? And what is the role of my mentor? And how to approach people to become your mentors. Now, there are two opportunities to use. Some of us, we don't like spending money to attend things that will benefit us. In any event that is being organized in and around your locality, Port Harcourt, Lagos, Abuja, Kaduna, Kano, Akwa Ibom, try to attend such events that have to do with your organization and or any other sector that you think you will want to go into. So typically for every human being, that's what we call mid-career switch. So you say, if I get into this organization, 5 years after, I want to switch to another trade. Maybe you get into an organization as a petrochemical engineer, and then 5 years after, you're like, okay, we've been hearing so much about gas. Gas is the future. That means that crude oil will not be important anymore. So I need to begin to develop that skill set to play in the gas space. And then the next thing, after maybe 10, 15, maybe by 2050, when Nigeria will be the third most populous nation according to global population estimation. Presently, in 2017, we're the seventh most populous nation. As of 1953, we're not even there. 2017, we're the seventh position, and by 2050, it's been projected that Nigeria will be the third most populous country in the world. Now, what that means is that there will be businesses, there will be organizations, because we have the teaming youths that will be doing this work. Now, how do you fit in as a person now and then and beyond? And then, of course, it begins to create room for you to begin to plan for even your own children that will be coming up. Because, like I did mention, even being alluded to by Dr. Amaikuru, some of the jobs we do today will not be there. And if, like I mentioned earlier again, if you begin to put all that you've listened to, you've learned between yesterday and today, and make your CV robust and thick, I can assure you, you'll be competing even with those in the industry or those in the industry that have lost their jobs that are beginning to look for work, because they will look at you, the younger one that has so much years to put into the organization, into the organization, to say, for purpose of sustainability, let's bring in this young chap, give him 6 to 8 months intensive training, and get him to do the work. This other man is 45 years. In the next 5 to 15 years, he's going to retire. And we don't want that because we need business continuity. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I can offer at this point in time because I have to run. I'm already getting signal from people that I'm needed upstairs. So I want to thank you for your time. Thank you for the opportunity. And hopefully, when we get a vaccine for COVID-19, such events will be face-to-face so that we can have that detailed interaction and progress as a body under YEEC. Thank you very much. And again, thank you for having me. And thank you, management of YEEC.
Thank you very, very much, Engineer Justice Derefaka, for making our time to be here with us again amidst your very busy schedule. It's been very beautiful. In fact, while we were talking, it reminded me of a statement someone made many years ago. And he said, look, when you talked about mentor-mentee relationship and the importance, in fact, the emergency involved for young people to get mentored, to get mentors in their in the various relevant areas. He used an analogy that where a kite can get to, okay, a chick who is unable to move can actually get to that same place if only he can perch on the wings of that kite or that eagle, and he can soar up to that height. So the importance of this cannot be overemphasized. Thank you so very much for this lecture. The audience here are really excited and they are happy to have heard from you. Okay, you were speaking practically, you are using yourself even as example as the advantage this has done and has been to you. And of course, a lot of us aspire to attain the height that you have attained and even greater. And so we are excited that you shared your experience and your way up to us. On behalf of the management of Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club, on behalf of the president and founder, Engineer Kingston Silvanus, we want to say a very big thank you to you for the time, for the sacrifice and the energy you are putting to make this job fair a huge success. Your presence made it so colorful. Your contributions and teachings were top notch and were high up there, very impactful and very enlightening. We want to say a very big thank you to you. Thank you so much, sir, and God bless you. Okay, so next on. Up next.
What is supply chain?
The chairman, Oil and Gas Trainers Association of Nigeria, Engineer Dr. Alex Umahi. Engineer Dr. Alex Umahi is the chairman of Oil and Gas Trainers Association of Nigeria South Zone. He is an experienced consultant with a demonstrated history of working in the professional training and coaching industry, skilled in negotiation, HSC management system, tender submission, HSC auditing, and oil field and maritime consultant. He is the coordinator of the Oil and Gas Trainers Association of Nigeria, Uptown, Port Harcourt Zone. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Engineer Dr. Alex Umahi.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Alex Umahi. We appreciate your presence here we also acknowledge the fact that you have been waiting for this session and you have been patient with us and with the network consents that we've been having. Thank you so much for setting out your very busy schedule, and in the midst of it, you have made out time to be here to impart knowledge to the very young ones and, of course, young professionals out there who are willing to tap from your wealth of experience and knowledge, even as you take us through the topic, the jobs for you in the industry. Once again, welcome and thank you very much for gracing this occasion.
Yeah, thank you very
Dr.
much. Yes, the management and organizers of Yeec Africa, good afternoon to you all. The students and the young engineers, good afternoon to you all. I thank you so much for having me, especially my thanks go to the kings and the nobles. Well done. No, can you hear me? Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
Loud and clear. We can hear you clearly.
All right. The jobs for you in the oil and gas industry is over 5,000 skill sets in the oil and gas industry. So many. It's like if you look at your left, you will see it. You look at your right, you will see it. You look at your front, you will see it. You look at your back, you will see it. There are so many jobs. But I hear people say there are no jobs. You see somebody will stay at home for years and is not employed. You know why? It's because the person does not have the knowledge. He doesn't know where to go to. He doesn't know what to do. That's why I'm happy with this job fair program that you people are having to educate the young ones on how to go about securing jobs, from how to make the presentation of themselves, how to package what they are is very key, and how to move forward. Like I can remember the last speaker, Dr. Justice. You know, he talked about transferable skills and the needs for people to go beyond and certain skills to get into higher skills. Now, the skills in the oil industry is divided into highly skills area, skill area, and semi-skills area. We hear them every day. Crane operator, those ones are, they are just skill area, riggers, painters, and what have you. There are so many of them. Skills has to do with acquire talents. So you can be in a company where you are working as a welder. An opportunity will come. You will learn to be a rigger. Opportunity could come. You will learn to do the work of technician. So the industry is open, it's very wide. The industry is a sector that has so many value chain. Of course, I remember when I took the young engineers on the oil and gas, understanding the oil and gas. You have to be able to know that the oil and gas starts from exploration to drilling. From drilling, it has to go to where it is going to be stored. From where it is stored to where it's going to be sold. And inside all this, there are a lot of operations a lot of services that go through. In all these skills area, whether you're talking about exploration, there are opportunities, a lot of opportunities there. Whether you're talking about the actual drilling, there are opportunities there. You talk about moving it to storage facilities, terminals. There are a lot of opportunities there. You talk about taking it to transporting it through the pipeline. There are a whole lot from laying of the pipeline where you will need people like welders, fitters, operators, and what have you. So there are a lot of jobs in the oil and gas industry. Now, the ball is in your court. The ball is in your court. How can you come into the system? Of course, last time I was telling people about safety. When you learn the skills on safety, it opens you up to a lot of opportunity in the oil industry. There is safety in every aspect of the oil industry. These are general kind of skills that you need to acquire. If you train as a safety officer, you can work in almost 90% of the oil and gas industry. You train as a quality control officer, you can work in so many industries, because in all this industry, you need these activities. If you talk about administrative skills, you need it in every oil and gas industry. You talk about project management, you need it in every. So you are beginning to see areas that you can actually equip yourself, so that when you go into the industry, you will lack work. You will lack. If this place is no go area, you can move into this one. If this
was not hearing us. Hello, sir. Can you hear me? I think there are network concerns right now. Can you hear me, sir? Because we can't hear you on this end. Hello, sir. Could you please check your device, sir? Hello, sir. We still can't hear you, sir. What's the issue? Sir, we still can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now, sir.
Okay, so I can go ahead.
Yes, please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, but I don't know whether they've heard some of what I said before.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I talked about that we have over 500 skill sets in the oil industry. Hello? Hello?
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Please go ahead, sir. We can hear you clearly.
Okay, I said we have some general skill sets that you can find in almost every organization, such as safety, quality control, quality management, administrative skill sets, project management skill sets, relationship skill sets, that you, if you are looking for skill sets to enable you, to arm you and enable you, these are some general skill sets. Then we now have the specific skill sets that has to do with specific areas, such as drilling, instrumentation, calibration. Depend on the service the person is, depend on the company the person is working for or wants to work for in the oil industry. The oil in, can you hear me? Nobu, you're hearing me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Okay, fine. Please, anytime you're not hearing me, give me sign. Now,
okay. We can hear you, sir.
Now, yeah.
Those on Facebook,
yeah.
If you have any concerns, use the comment box.
This
okay.
Network is a big challenge to this online.
Yes. Can you knock it off there?
Okay.
I'm bringing a mechanical.
Hello? In the value chain, hello, you can hear me?
Sir. I think there's a network concern right now. Hello, can you hear me?
The jobs, there are a lot of jobs for you in the oil and gas industry. We have jobs to do with the general skill sets like safety, quality control, administrative jobs, project management, ICT. Nobu.
Yes, sir. You can hear you, but it's not quite clear. It's not quite clear. The media team wants to really diagnose what the concerns are on your end right now. So
okay, let me.
Yes, we'll bring you up in a few seconds. Let's see what we can do on this end to improve the view.
All right.
Okay. Can you hear me, sir?
So, thanks.
We're still trying to work on that. But as a way of buying time, Dr. Omar here has been talking about the jobs for you in the industry. He has made mention of quality assurance, quality control jobs from an experienced perspective. He has talked about project management, facility management jobs out there for you, on jobs on ICT and various ranges of jobs. He said, Dr. Omar mentioned that there are over 5,000 ready jobs as we speak in the industry, and skills set relevant for the industry that you can latch onto and maximize the opportunity that there is. And of course, it is true that you cannot actually get into the industry without being adequately trained, and that's what Yeec Africa stands for. That you get all of those trainings and find your way to these industries. Many times people just think that it's enough to bag the degrees and find themselves the job. Yes, it's true. But in the current competitive market, there is a need to acquire a skill, a tangible skill that is sellable to the prospective employer or the person who needs that particular service. And Dr. Alex Umahi has been emphasizing on the importance of this skill. Of over 5,000 of such skills that there is, and that one could acquire and actually get the needed jobs of their jobs. But as we still work on Dr. Umahi and to see how we could sort out his network concerns as we put him through doing all of that, we acknowledge the fact that those online have been online for the past 3 hours and more. And so as a way of buying time, and we promise that if we get it through with Engineer Dr. Alex Umahi, then we will bring him up again to continue his session. It's my pleasure that we bring up to take the next topic on effective career planning. Engineer Emeka Unachuku is the next person that we will be bringing up. Tech industries and develop you consulting. Some of the public offices he has served in includes Chairman, South Forum, Nigeria Electricity Regulatory Commission, Member, Nigeria Export Promotion Council Board, River State, Bamanga Toko Institute of Trade and Development, University of Port Harcourt. Mr. Onachuku is a member and fellow of several professional bodies and associations, include the Nigeria Institute of Management, Institute of Strategic Management, Institute of Public Diplomacy, and Management, Institute of Policy Management Development, Institute of Corporate Administration of Nigeria, and the Society of Petroleum Engineers. He runs an entrepreneurship mentorship program, organizes and facilitates conferences, workshops, and also works as a consultant to banks, companies, communities, and agencies. A talented pianist, singer, a stage drama, Mr. Onachukwu is also an honor children. Ladies and gentlemen, both the live audience and those on the various social media platforms, it's my pleasure and privilege to make welcome Engineer Emeka Onachukwu.
Okay. Can you all hear me? Just for sound check. Can everybody hear me?
Sir. You're welcome, Engineer Emeka Onachukwu. It's so good to see you.
Sound check.
We can hear you loud and clear. It's a pleasure and privilege to have you. Having read so much about you, the audience cannot wait to tap from your wealth of knowledge. Once again, you are welcome.
Okay. Let me try to share my screen first. I'm trying to share my screen. Want to do that? Hello? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you clearly, sir. Please go ahead.
So I need to share my screen first to be sure it's working.
Okay.
I'm trying to share it, but I'm not seeing it. Let your technician do something.
Okay.
I can't see my screen.
Okay, sir. Could you please send the document across to us so we can help in sharing the screen if there are difficulties on your end?
No. I have to share from here. I should be able to share from here. I should be able to share from here.
Are there some difficulties? Are there some concerns?
Hello?
Yes. We can hear you, sir.
Yeah, but I can't see my PowerPoint. That's the problem.
Sorry about that. I guess the concern is coming from your end, probably the network or the technicalities involved in sharing your screen. And that's why we sought to be of help to you.
I'm here. I've clicked on it. I've tried to share, so I don't know why I'm supposed to see it. So why am I not seeing it? Okay, hold on. Because if I can't see it, it's a problem here. Just hold on. Let me try to get it running. Everything seems to be okay, but I can't share the screen. I can't see the screen. It needs to be from your side.
We're really sorry about the difficulties that you're facing right now. Could you please go ahead? ahead to get the content of yours, of your presentation across to the audience. But sorry about that.
Now, the issue is if I have to do that, that means they can't see me because I have to either get another laptop or do something else for them to see me. Okay, can you just let me see. This is just a problem now. Yeah, can they still see me? They can see me, right?
Yes, yes, the live audience is listening, and every other person streaming on the various platforms are also listening keenly, sir.
Yeah, I know everything is okay, but my challenge is, if they can't see me, if they can't see me, my script, I will just be talking and
We can see you clearly, sir. We can see you, but we just can't see the screen you desire to
yeah.
share. But we can see you and we can hear you clearly.
Okay, so that means I will just talk without. Okay, let me just talk without they are seeing my. Let me talk without they are seeing my script then. So we
Okay,
can
sir.
start.
Okay.
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 All right. So let me say one welcome to all of you and the live audience and everybody that is logged on. My name is Emeka Onadipo. As all of you know, Yeec Africa is my partner and our partner. Me, I mean that I am a mentor and partner. They're also partners to develop you. So um, I'm just here as one of you, not as a stranger. Okay. I hope my friend Kingston is in the audience. Huh? I hope he's there.
Yes, he's in the audience and he can hear you
I'm
very
listening to
clearly.
you, boss.
All right. Okay. I know that this particular presentation is for young people. We are talking about career. So I want you to pay attention to me. It's a very short presentation, but I'm hoping that we'll learn quite a little or a lot from it. So what is a career? When we talk about a career, we're talking about a profession or an occupation. What you do, patient. But there are two things I want you to take note here. We're not just talking about an occupation or what you do. We're talking about something you do for a time. So it's not on a short term. So if now you are doing something and tomorrow you want to do another thing, you have not yet chosen a career. Secondly, a career must be something you are making a monetary benefit from. So if you're also doing something and you're not making money from it, it's not a career. I'll give you an example. Assuming you're an artist, you paint just for pleasure. It's a hobby. Now, the day you take that you're painting, go to presidential hotel or any open place and hang it for money, it becomes a career. If you're also a musician listening to me, instrumentalist, you have a keyboard and you just know how to play. Okay, Christmas is coming. Hug the head out and just sing it. You play to enjoy yourself, entertain others. It's your hobby. But the day you enter a studio to make an album, start making money from what you do, it becomes a profession. So you understand the difference now. Yeah, so career is something that's long term, Some people benefit, some you have somebody much to benefit from, unlike a hobby. So as you're listening to me, what are you doing right now? You are in Yeec. So what are you doing? Are you in a hobby or a profession? So you have to answer that question. So now, what's the problem? Number one, you never plan for your future. You never plan. Oh, you just hear, oh, wedding is good, IT is good, this one is good. You jump in. You follow the crowd. What are my friends doing? What are they doing? You jump in. Some of you are easily influenced. Look, oh, you know what is happening now is startup business. If I can develop one code, develop one agribusiness, influence. Some of you, you're also suffering from your parents. Your parents and your guardians and a set of problem for you. Some of you just jump into any career. For some of you, it's lack of motivation. You know, these days there's been an argument between an opportunity and a career. These are gone when you do what you like only. If you want to maintain a career, you must not only do what you like, you have to do where there's an opportunity. Because that's why you see bundle of youths today looking for jobs.
The problem of unemployment gives rise to the problem of poverty. Young people, after a long time of unemployment, find the wrong way to earn money. To get a hideout from the unemployment stress, they accept alcohol or drugs. But we have found a way to help you, yes, you, to get a job, internship, or become self-employed. Hi, my name is Irene. Do you want a place where your innovative ideas and inventions will be amplified and showcased to the world to attract investors and linkages? Are you interested in building a career in the oil and gas industry? Do you have desire to learn cinematography and photography at no cost? Do you want financial aid or seek capital for entrepreneurial development? Or are you interested in ICT software development and surveillance training? Well, Yeec Africa is the biggest and newest platform to help you achieve your dreams. As Yeec Africa, we will hold your hands through the process by offering you the needed mentorships, trainings, fundings, and linkages. All Yeec Africa programs are free for our members. So, hurry now, register and become a member of Yeec Africa. How do you register? Simply log on www.yeecafrica.com/membership to choose your preferred membership category. When done, a unique membership code will be sent to you. Use your membership code to apply at www.yeecafrica.com/programs. Download the form, fill it, scan it, and send it back to us at programs@yeecafrica.com. To get all our announcements and updates, join our Telegram group for direct conversations at t.me/Yeec Telegram. Being a part of Yeec Africa and getting our free trainings will be one of the best decisions you ever made. Your future self will thank you.
To register and become a member of Yeec Africa, log on to www.yeecafrica.com. You have different membership categories to choose from. You can register under student membership, graduate or associate membership, professional or associate professional membership, fellowship membership or cooperate membership. Please note that each of these categories have different benefits and opportunities. So click on your choice of membership
Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club, Yeec Africa, Real Estate University Oil and Gas Training Center. Today is an epoch-making event and we are superlatively excited about it.
I had some tantrums of saying, I can't do this is too hard. When I was a kid and comparing myself to everyone else and saying, I can't do it, I'll never be able to do that. My parents always sat me down and said, look, Nick, yes, there are things that you can't do, but don't say, I can't do it. Ask yourself, how can I do it? You know, there's ways around it. You can get from one side of the mountain to another, but you don't just have to walk over it. Maybe you can go underneath it or around it, or there's always ways in achieving the same goal. The way that I've achieved in my life doesn't always look the same for everyone else. But the key to that success was I believed in myself. If someone else could do something, then I could try and work out how. It starts with believing in yourself.
Good evening, everyone. It's been a long day on the Yeec Africa Job Fair. It has been about empowering job seekers in the new normal in the post-COVID-19 era. It has been characterized by so many speeches from various resource persons. We want to really use this medium to apologize for the issues we've had with network on behalf of our various resource persons and speakers on this particular program. They have had their fair share of the poor network at this particular point in time, especially those in the city, in the host city of this program. And I'm sure you have been really empowered. I'm sure you have been equipped to make the best out of the information that you have received. For a few, it has been beyond that has been made that is going to cause a paradigm faced with. In the midst of all of that, you have remained on the show, you have been here, and those who are going to watch this much later, it's been a very beautiful experience here in the last 2 days, in the past 48 hours of which we have held this program. I want to say a very big thank you to you. What cannot express how grateful we are to all of our partners, all of the backbone, I would say, and sponsors of Yeec Africa programs, all that has given us the financial support, the moral support, the encouragement, the contacts, and to all members of Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club. I want to really appreciate you for believing in us and all that we have to offer. Without you, we wouldn't have risen this far. We want to say a very big thank you to you. Today happens to be the day where we have set aside to issue certificates to the Batch 1 oil and gas trainees, and we are super excited for this opportunity and that this day has come to be. Once again, I want to say a very big thank you to all of you. We'll be having a thanks or otherwise a vote of thanks from the president and founder of Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club. He's going to be coming up in a few seconds to give a vote of thanks.
Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club, Yeec Africa, River State University Oil and Gas Training Center. Today is an epoch-making event and we are superlatively excited about it.
I had some tantrums of saying, I can't do this is too hard. When I was a kid and comparing myself to everyone else and saying, I can't do it, I'll never be able to do that. My parents always sat me down and said, look, Nick, yes, there are things that you can't do, but don't say, I can't do it. Ask yourself, how can I do it? You know, there's ways around it. You can get from one side of the mountain to another, but you don't just have to walk over it. Maybe you can go underneath it or around it, or there's always ways in achieving the same goal. The way that I've achieved in my life doesn't always look the same for everyone else. But the key to that success was I believed in myself. If someone else could do something, then I could try and work out how. It starts with believing in yourself.
The problem of unemployment gives rise to the problem of poverty. Young people, after a long time of unemployment, find the wrong way to earn money. To get a hideout from the unemployment stress, they accept alcohol or drugs. But we have found a way to help you, yes, you, to get a job, internship, or become self-employed. Hi, my name is Irene. Do you want a place where your innovative ideas and inventions will be amplified and showcased to the world to attract investors and linkages? Are you interested in building a career in the oil and gas industry? Do you have desire to learn cinematography and photography at no cost? Do you want financial aid or seek capital for entrepreneurial development? Or are you interested in ICT software development and surveillance training? Well, Yeec Africa is the biggest and newest platform to help you achieve your dreams. As Yeec Africa, we will hold your hands through the process by offering you the needed mentorships, trainings, fundings, and linkages. All Yeec Africa programs are free for her members. So, hurry now, register and become a member of Yeec Africa. How do you register? Simply log on www.yeecafrica.com/membership to choose your preferred membership category. When done, a unique membership code will be sent to you. Use your membership code to apply at www.yeecafrica.com/programs. Download the form, fill it, scan it, and send it back to us at programs@yeecafrica.com. To get all our announcements and updates, join our Telegram group for direct conversations at t.me/Yeec Africa Telegram. Being a part of Yeec Africa and getting our free trainings will be one of the best decisions you ever made. Your future self will thank you.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kingston Sibanos. I serve as the president and founder of Yeec Africa. For the past 2 days, we have been doing Yeec Africa Job Fair, where we organize and mentors young people that we have trained and those who are not yet, who are not trained across Africa. It has been a very beautiful, wonderful 2 days. Yesterday, we have an array of mentors, speakers who spoke to us on different topics as they affect our work in the industry, as we prepare to board in the industry and in our personal life. Let me, on behalf of our leadership of Yeec Africa, formally appreciate and thank those who have find time to hook up online, your Facebook page, YouTube, and Zoom, and all other network that are used to hook up to show their part and also of this making job fair event. And to the speakers, dumbfounded, and a lot of you contacted, complained, then we spend time to ensure to be a part of this there's a huge challenge that we are trying to address. And we believe that we alone can get it done. We believe that being holding hands with us, all of us working together, we can get it done. And so, let me, on behalf of ourselves and the leadership of Yeec Africa, thank you very seriously for finding time to be a part of this event. Engineer Emeka Onochiku, I want to say a very big thank you. You have been a friend, you have been a brother, you have been a mentor to what you are doing, you have been a supporter of what you're doing. My dear friend and brother, Engineer Justice Derek Faka, the technical advisor to the Honorable Minister of Petroleum States. Let me use this very, very wonderful opportunity given to me to appreciate you. You are indeed a friend. You're very supportive to what you are doing. You're always there. In fact, what shocked me this afternoon is that you are having a meeting with the Minister of Petroleum, and I pulled and I said, I insist that I want you to come and talk to Dr. Alex Mai, a wonderful person, he is chairman of the Oil and Gas Trades Association, the Southside Chairman. All this while, in fact, our partnership is working. Most of these trainees, we personally train them. So we thank you for finding time to be with us this wonderful afternoon. And then to my brother, all the way from South Africa, John Obidi, such a wonderful man, young man, very enterprising young man, very vibrant young man. I want to tell you that you've been a blessing to the youth sport in this part of the country. So on behalf of Yeec Africa, we say a very big thank you, very big thank you. And to my coach, Reverend Mrs. Chinelo, let me use the opportunity to tell the world that Reverend Chinelo Dindelolo is my coach. That's my coach who has been mentoring me, teaching me personal development, presentation, all of that. So I adopt my cap for you as you always do for finding out to be a part of what you are doing. Thank you for providing that opportunity for us to learn from your wealth of experience and wisdom. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And to my big uncle, big brother, big friend, the Dr. Ama Ikuru, we have gone a long way. Always have a take with you, telling you our dreams and aspirations, what we think to do to transform the continent of Africa, helping the young people to secure jobs in the industry. Thank God that you are in local content and you're doing as much you can to support us, what we're doing. We want to thank you, we want to especially thank you. In fact, what shocks me about your presentations today is that we are having an official meeting all the way in Limasa, in Lagos, but you still find time to talk to the mentees to do a presentation to us. All of us from Yeec Africa, all of us, the trainees, are saying a very big thank you, hoping that because of the quantum of jobs in the industry that you find time to pick this articulate vibrant young people who are well trained and pick them up in the industry. And the list is as many. Could you help me show me the flyer? Victor Anisi. Oh, okay. My young friend Victor Anisi, the team lead of Trinity. Let me thank you. The what do I call it? The data analyst and artificial intelligence expert. I want to say thank you for finding time to be a part of this meeting. Thank you very much, my brother, my friend. Let me tell you one thing. We know where this world is going to. We know where this world is heading. And so we are committed to ensure that we are committed the development of this country. And we know with you being on our side, we will take a really long journey and achieve purpose, dreams in a very short while. So thank you. And then, all right, my brother, my friend, Engineer Ephraim Wanik Ezefiel, a man of many parts, a young entrepreneur who has been doing very well. Thank you for being a part of this. You are doing a whole lot of things. In fact, I mentioned to you the other day that we'll be doing, in 2021, we're doing Yeec Africa Skills Evaluation, and you volunteer to be a part of that movement. For me, it's a movement. We want to ensure that every individual, every young chap in Africa is not dull. Nobody is dull in Africa. If you provide opportunity to every African child, they will pick up. If you show them the solution, they will make it. And so, I believe that in Yeec Africa Skills Revolution will be taking place in 2021 will be a bomb. Everywhere sure that every young child in Africa get a skill. We will make that possible. It doesn't matter how much you involve. We have God. Every time we're doing a good thing, God will want to support you. So young people in Africa, get ready for us. We are picking you from where you are. We are taking you to the industry, we branding you, and then we push you there. We get it work out there. Build yourself and build the economy of our nation. Let me handle the team. Wow. Our CEO, Dr. Nobu, the Chief Operating Officer of Yeec Africa. I know, it's always good to have a square peg in a square hole, right? And so I want to say that Dr. Nobu Keller is been a wonderful, strong ally. Let me use of the thank you for doing ensure that we did it right. Thank you very much. You are doing so much. In fact, you're doing a bad job. Dr. Nobu is the CEO of Yeec Africa, but at the same time, also the director of programs in acting capacity of Yeec Africa. So, Dr. Nobu, I want to, on behalf of ourselves, thank you. Okay, it's going to be a thank you meeting. What I have to present is thank you, because Thanksgiving is only will of God. And so I think that I'm in the center of the will of God right now to be thanking people who have contributed to what we are doing. When God calls a man, he cycles them with people, great people who knows more than him. And so I want to thank our Mr. Lydia. Well, that's not his name, but some photo we just popularly address not Mr. Lydia. So Quick Omega, the CEO of the Omega Group, I want to say thank you for your contribution, your loyalty, your commitment and dedication to what Yeec Africa is doing. Your lights to what you are doing. Thank you. And to the other staffs, like, in fact, let me thank the Obulo TV. Obulo TV has been wonderful. Let me thank the MD CEO, not the chairman. The chairman will help you, but thank the MD CEO of Obulo TV for your support and be a part of what we are doing, showcasing us to the world. Thank you, and we pray that God will bless you. And to the other team of Yeec Africa, thank you, the winners, the Pats, the Faiths, the Suzannes, and the likes and all of that. So finally, thank the leadership of the first batch, the pioneer of the oil and gas first batch of oil and gas trainees, Engineer Daniel. By virtue of the training, all of them become engineer. So I'm talking to the engineers now. So let me thank Engineer Daniel for such a wonderful and quality leadership, and in a very short while we're going to put the house together to ensure that we deliver what we intend to do, what we plan to do. So thank you, and your deputy, Pastor Engineer Accessible. Thank you for all that you bring. And great team. Yeah, they're beautiful evening. We just have very nice. They call it breakfast. You call it snack. Refreshment. I can tell you refreshment. Thank you for being there for us. Now, Africans, Nigerians, I want to get this down to know this. You can't tell us there's no job in Africa. there are a lot of jobs in Africa. And you can also tell us there are no men and women who are qualified to take that job in Africa. So it is strong going to all over the country, bringing people to Africa to take the job that is our kids, creating insecurity in our society. Today, we, Yeec Africa, are producing vibrant, articulate young people with skills that is needed in industry. There's no amount of skills that you need in industry that we don't have. There's no personnel you need that we don't have. So there's no way you're going to China, you're going to Lebanese and bring them here to work, and people are not working. I'm not a racist, but it's important that Africa has the best of people who can work all over the world. If you go to the US, as I speak today in the US, the Africans are working in the US. And so we have able men, we have able women, young professionals who have been trained with industry, the technology-based trainings. They have all that certifications you needed. This afternoon, this evening, before I round up, we present the certificates for them. They are going to show us after the training that we're sponsored to go and do. They are back to us to show the certificate that now they have gone there and they made it and are here. And so we're inviting you in all over the industry in Africa. Write to Yeec Africa. Approach us. Seek for their names. Even when you don't seek, no one comes. Also honor our list. They were there to help you build your industry. I can bet with my life about it. They will help you achieve your objectives. They will help you drive purpose in your business. They will help you build the economy of your company. They will help you build the society, even government. Therefore, I call on all of you, the government of Africa, the leadership of Africa, corporate leaders, wherever you are, it is time for to move Africa forward. Because we need to move Africa forward. It is time. Come, let us work together. We believe that with Yeec Africa, we'll do much more. Thank you and God bless you.
The problem of unemployment gives rise to the problem of poverty. Young people, after a long time of unemployment, find the wrong way to earn money. To get a hideout from the unemployment stress, they accept alcohol or drugs. But we have found a way to help you, yes, you, to get a job, internship, or become self-employed. Hi, my name is Irene. Do you want a place where your innovative ideas and inventions will be amplified and showcased to the world to attract investors and linkages? Are you interested in building a career in the oil and gas industry? Do you have desire to learn cinematography and photography at no cost? Do you want financial aid or seek capital for entrepreneurial development? Or are you interested in ICT software development and surveillance training? Well, Yeec Africa is the biggest and newest platform to help you achieve your dreams. As Yeec Africa, we will hold your hands through the process by offering you the needed mentorships, trainings, fundings, and linkages. All Yeec Africa programs are free for our members. So, hurry now, register, and become a member of Yeec Africa. How do you register? Simply log on www.yeecafrica.com/membership to choose your preferred membership category. When done, a unique membership code will be sent to you. Use your membership code to apply at www.yeecafrica.com/programs. Download the form, fill it, scan it, and send it back to us at programs@yeecafrica.com. To get all our announcements and updates, join our Telegram group for direct conversations at t.me/Yeec Telegram. Being a part of Yeec Africa and getting our free trainings will be one of the best decisions you ever made. Your future self will thank you.